What's up, everybody? Getting off a little bit to a late start. Sorry about that. Got the fight starting here pretty soon. Andrea Lee and Miranda Maverick going to be the first one. Jim's going to be on in a second. We'll start breaking down fights, give out show best bets, and all that fun stuff. So, hope everyone is having a good day. We'll get our best bet. I thought everything started at 7. Sorry about that, guys. I didn't have anything in this fight, so not that big of a deal. OnlyFans versus Pickles is the theories on this one. So take your pick which one you prefer. I think we'll know a lot about what's going to happen in this fight. Very early on, we shall see if Miranda can get the takedowns going. Miranda looking ripped. Hey, Scott. How you doing? Yeah, she really does. What's up, Zach? How are you? I think it's kind of tough to... It's a tough card. My wife and I decided steak and shake was a meal of choice for tonight. What up, dude?
Yo.
I was not prepared for the 6:45 first fight.
Neither was I.
Everything said 7.
I just came a running. I got your text and I'm like
what?
running through my house with my laptop, getting downstairs. Okay, then.
Is Miranda Maverick dating Colby Covington? Miranda Maverick's married. And not to Colby Covington. At least I mean,
no, not Colby Covington.
Yeah, I was gonna say her husband was like one of her training, whatever. No, it's not Colby Covington.
No, definitely
No, she's married.
Okay, the fight is literally starting. Okay.
Yeah, which I didn't realize.
Hey guys, good to see you. Glad we made it.
Oh, Bubbles said Miranda Covington. I don't know why. Bubbles, why Miranda Covington?
He thinks she's gonna wrestle. Is that it?
The fighting style? Well, Jim, while we're watching this one, let's get a best bet in.
Okay.
Let's show best bet. Right. We can start breaking down the fights. We looking at money line, or are we looking at totals tonight?
I'm looking at totals mostly.
Okay. Mm-hmm. All right.
I'm looking at totals. I think there's a lot of unders on the undercard.
Okay.
Plausibly 1 or 2 on the main card, but we know how main cards go.
Yep.
And I really wish you had your sound bites because we got an escalator play locked in there, fellas.
Ooh, Volk?
Yeah. Overs.
Okay.
Overs.
Like it? All right.
Yep. I think Volk survives the early storm and pulls away late.
All right. What?
Where do you want to start here? What's your favorite money line?
My favorite money line. It is. I'm not saying Nakamura because that's bullshit.
Okay.
It's Merab or Anthony Hernandez.
Okay.
Take your pick.
I like both of them. I like both of them. Okay.
My favorite. Let's see.
Favorite over, I would say, would be this fight. I actually had this over in parlayed, guys.
Yeah, I used it.
Sorry
for the
we're late,
lacrosse.
but yeah, I used it for.
We normally don't use the first fight in our best bet.
Yeah. Oh, sweet! They all hit. Nice.
Oh,
Awesome.
easily.
Good call, buddy. So yeah, actually I have over 1.5. So it's not even 2.5. It's over 1.5.
Yeah.
All right, so I like both those money lines. As far as totals, I keep talking myself more and more into the Anthony Hernandez and Kopylov not to go the distance.
Okay.
That's probably my favorite under price-wise. I will say price-wise because there's a lot of them that can go.
Yeah.
The Min Yang Ribeiro, we're priced out of that not to go the distance. So we.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so
Forget
that's
it.
out.
Yeah.
Quinlan and Barlow, I think, ends. I don't think Quinlan's on the juice. And
I am with you.
yeah, I think it's either going to be Barlow by a quick knockout or honestly Quinlan by a quick knockout. I'm shocked that people don't think that Val Woodburn and Oban Elliott ends as much.
Okay.
I expected that line to be more. Like, are they both
Okay.
just crap?
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Oh, I know how you feel about the Lima, especially now. That one not to
I
go?
love Lima now.
That one not to go?
I don't. I mean, they're making you pay a pretty penny. My
Look at
worry
this.
is
Andrea Lee
my
on
worry
top.
is what's that?
Andrea Lee on top. Wow.
OnlyFans or I was gonna say that I don't think that's gonna. I like Andrea Lee. She's
Yeah.
Oh, that's how you break an elbow.
Whoa. Oh, you're ahead of me. Yep.
Oh, I'll pause.
I am at 317.
Okay.
313. While we're doing this, I'm going to attempt to get plus money on both sides in this fight, guys. So I took Andrea Lee at plus 120.
Okay.
Okay, so let's focus for a minute here. So the question becomes, is it Hernandez or is it Merab? I honestly feel better about Merab. I know everybody's on him.
I know. That's the terrifying part. Haven't heard one iota as to why Cejudo was going to win this fight. And
I mean, I
always
still love Hernandez. So if it
again, not heard anybody like Kopylov. It's just
So we could just go under in that fight. Fight not to go the distance.
Oh, Fluffy.
Yeah. So
Actually, time out. I'm
What's
changing. I'm changing everything I just said. I'm changing everything I just said. Here's my favorite money line. And there's action on both sides. I see people picking both sides, and I absolutely, truly do not understand the other side. And I like Robert Whittaker.
Okay, I'm with you.
That's my favorite.
Yeah,
money
because
line.
Yeah, okay.
I
Go
just-
Rob and Merab.
What's that?
Rob and Merab.
Oh, that's good. Robert Whittaker play.
Rob
The
and
Robert?
Rob. Rob and
The
Rob.
Robert.
Robert probably.
You know, Jim, we also don't have to force a best bet for the show.
It's true.
I mean, if they keep throwing bare knuckle lines out like this, I may never have a UFC play ever again. It may just be Bellator, PFL, and the bare knuckle.
So Andrew Lee's not doing so hot right now.
Interesting first round. Not what I expected.
Andrew Lee looks slow.
I mean, Miranda doesn't exactly look like a Ferrari out there in this fight.
That's probably going to seal a round for Maverick.
I think the sneakiest over or under on the board is the Nakamura and Vera fight over 1.5.
I don't hate it, man. I still think that he finishes him, but
that is such a great avatar, their ignorant MMA. It's amazing.
Yeah,
He likes Tafa.
we talked about the loose teeth on our breakdown video.
Yeah.
Everybody's got loose teeth. They do. But his face was jacked. I'm not ignoring that.
Yeah, he took a crazy one.
All right, so Robert Whittaker and
Well, I'm not forcing this play on the room as the best bet. So,
Okay.
I mean, you like Merab. All right, let's.
I can't see how Cejudo wins.
Okay, so let's do Merab minus 290, and let's just throw something with it. Let's just throw something pretty.
Dude, I'm not kidding. I like the Whittaker play. I wasn't just saying that to be funny. I mean, I've liked both of them all week. I thought Whittaker looked great at weigh-ins.
Yeah.
And Costa's still peddling around his secret juice. Then I'm buttoning his
Seriously,
shirt
how
and
is that a
fixing his
natural
hair.
body? Give me a break.
Yeah, shut up.
Is there an over that we could put with Merab that's a little bit?
Oh, good idea. Good idea. And over.
Because like a to start round 2. What's the same game? What's the same game parlay on that one?
Ooh.
Let me see.
Well,
here.
I already have all the overs played in the main event, so I like that to go over.
Yeah. All right. So total minutes over 7.5. It's minus 185. Merab and over 1.5.
In the same fight.
Yeah.
Same game parlay.
Yeah. Or over 5.5 minutes.
Okay. Let me see what. What was your number?
So if it's the same game parlay on Merab money line plus over, call it 6.5 minutes. This is on DraftKings. It's minus 190. Or we find another fight. Let's find another fight to start round 2. That's same game parlays aren't very fun in MMA.
Merab and the main event to start round 2 is minus 182. Merab. What's another
Miranda
over?
Mavericks minus 1450. Good Lord.
Yeah.
All right, so Merab. Okay, so Merab and then
Come on.
round to start. Vera, Rinya and Vera, Lima and Tafa, Lemos Dern? No. Hernandez. See, we're running out of options.
I know.
With that
I know. Here's a good question. Do we just wait and play a live bet, guys?
On?
On a fight we're watching with Merab. I mean, because I know you have a couple bullets in the chamber for tonight that you want to watch live.
I do.
And I do too.
Okay.
So you want to pick a live bet and put it with Merab? I mean, we could get a minus 400, minus 500 and get it under minus 200. Live.
What is something? That's pretty. Oh, I see what you're saying. So
You
let's
get
just put Merab in the
Have him in the queue.
in the queue, and then
him
when
in
we
the
get a
queue.
live line, let's. What would the
What fights
Or
are we
is there
looking
a-
for? Quinlan and Barlow, no distance with Merab.
there's
that's
just
gonna be-
so many fights that I struggle with this.
I know.
With this you know what? Somebody help me.
I get you.
Okay.
I get you.
Help
trying to
me,
find that
Jim.
second piece.
I'm dying here.
Trying to find
dying.
that second piece. This is what happens when we miss the start time. We're all out of whack.
Oh, I'm not. No, listen. I was not worried about start. I mean, obviously we missed the start. This is a pay-per-view.
Okay,
There's a
listen.
shitload of dead time.
All right, listen,
It's
fuck
just-
this. Fuck this. Okay, let's take Anthony Hernandez and Roman Kopylov not to go the distance and Merab.
Okay.
That's the play.
Fight props. Fight to go the distance. No. Okay. Merab, that's minus 114. I like it. Let's do that. All right. So the best bet is Merab, money line.
We both have the
Plus-
same view on the Hernandez fight. Rudy agrees. I liked his take on it. Actually,
It's minus 114.
I've seen this start to trickle in too. Cash that
Okay.
over 1.5. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Boom.
So, and that's later on in the night too. So if we, you know what I mean? I don't want to. I don't want to. I sound so confident. I don't want to lose our best bet.
Oh, that's good. If we want to be depressed, we want to be depressed later.
Yeah, I don't
like
want to
it.
be depressed.
Oh,
now.
that's a great
Right?
call.
Yeah, let's have a good time tonight. Yeah, I am gonna have to dip out for a little bit, but I'll breeze in and out.
Yeah. So what happened?
So we have friends that everybody wants to see Tara before the baby comes now.
Okay.
So
Yep.
we haven't seen, like, we saw friends last night that one of my friend's husband has not even seen Tara pregnant. That's how long we've seen them. So they
Okay.
really want to get together before, the baby comes, because it's going to be a month where we don't see anybody.
Yep.
Because you can't have people coming and going. Yeah, so they're another one round coming through. So, and they're late. It's actually Matt who's in the chat. He's coming up to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so Matt in the chat is.
So they're just coming to say hi, and then that's it.
Yeah, they're gonna hang for a little bit, but they'll hang
Okay.
upstairs. They know I got this to do. So, this is probably the last time you're gonna see me for a little bit, there, folks. So, this will be it.
I doubt it. I
What?
bet you're back before sooner rather than you think.
Couple weeks, I'm sure. Couple
Yeah.
weeks, but
I talked to somebody last night or Thursday. It was so funny. They're just, and I've had a couple friends like this where they're like, baby's in bed by 8 and sleeps the entire night. It's great.
I'm praying.
like and then I have one friend like the baby couldn't sleep all the way through till it was like 4 years old. It was a terror. Like they were zombies. For like a year, one of my best friends was a zombie.
Well,
was awful.
have you heard of a baby being colicky? Mm-hmm. That's hell on earth.
Yeah.
Everyone says that's absolute hell on earth. It's just 24/7 crying. Mm-hmm. For weeks. Weeks.
Yep.
Miranda's a little huffy puppy.
She absolutely is.
Well, I'll tell you this: Miranda Maverick is winning this fight, and I'll also tell you this:
looks bad.
Miranda doesn't look great by any stretch of the imagination here.
No, her corner was letting her have it.
Man, we might find out that this is a freaking retirement. The way Andrea Lee looks, jeez.
Well, that's the other thing that I like about the Merab is that you got classic Cejudo retirement. I mean, he came back to fight Sterling. Let's be honest.
Yes, and when he was weighing in and facing off, I was looking at that shoulder surgery scar, and boy, does that baby look fresh. That's not like a healed up
really?
over. Oh, yeah. It's still, like, bright pink. You know how, like, you get a scar like that over time?
Oh, no shit. So when did he have it done? It must have been a lot quicker, huh?
It wasn't an eternity ago. Was it 4 months, 5 months? No.
Wow.
It's got to be more than that, right?
Wow.
I'll have to look that up in a second.
Okay.
But, yeah, he's
wild.
He's forcing the cringe shit. He's very calm and openly talking about it. Yeah, I'm with you, man.
God, Miranda was the play.
Yeah.
I kind of got thrown off just by how good Andrea Lee like was able to hold on against like some brutes, but that's again that's not offense. That's like,
No.
oh, nice job surviving against Natalia Silva. Like, nice job not getting finished. It didn't mean
listen.
you.
I am totally. Oof. That spinning back fist almost woke her up. I'm totally fine not being on a money line in this. It looks like it now, but
Oh, it's a total hindsight 2020. And listen, it's not like Miranda's dog walking her the entire way.
Not
This is
by
not
any
the most
means,
dominating.
no. She's been able to do nothing with the takedowns that she's gotten to.
Nothing.
Yeah,
Nothing.
This is a whole lot of stall time and. Over 2.5. Cash it.
Yeah, the overs in this fight was
So,
a fucking
yeah,
dumb
but-
no-brainer.
Both of those are in with my overs in the main event.
Okay.
So that's.
All right.
If you guys. Well, yeah. So this one's pretty much over here. So. Anything else
Well,
we have to go over here or what? Uh-oh. Ruh-roh, Shaggy. 18 seconds. Plenty of time. Should be all right.
that is so not in there.
No.
You can see it's not in there. She's off to the side. The leg is under the armpit, not the neck.
Nice. Nice analysis. You're right.
Wasn't even I could see that. Like even I could see that wasn't remotely close. They get so worked up when they even see the slightest triangle. It's always the triangle too. Like oh, look at this. Oh, she's got the leg. She's got the leg. This is tight. This is tight. Sounds like Tony Romo is announcing. This is tight, Jim.
Oh, God. Oh, Jim.
Oh, Jim, look, she wrapped her leg around the neck. Jim, you don't see this very often.
That is my favorite Tony Romo, when they say something and he just goes, oh, like, he makes that weird noise.
I love him. I don't understand.
Oh, I can't stand him anymore. I liked him when he started. He's very smart, but.
Oh, his peaks are just so much, like, worth the valleys. That's the thing. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, when he goes corny, and I guess here's the other thing. What announcer isn't corny at times? Like,
That's very true.
And there's no way to do that job and make everybody happy. So when I look at announcing, I'm like, okay, what's your worst and what's your best? And when he's at his best, it's insane. It is insane.
You got to have that amount of goofiness. You know, Madden is worshipped, but at the time when he started getting really goofy, people did kind of go after him a little bit. Like, if you think back, there was some times when John Madden really started to get a little out there. But he wins you over. It's same thing with Terry Bradshaw. Mm-hmm. You know, he's the wacky one. There's always a wacky one. Then you have Howie Long.
Let's do a shot if she promotes pickles. I'll do a shot here if she...
Yeah, thank you. You should know better to ask that question. Was it tight? No, it was not fucking tight. No pickles?
What a missed opportunity. What a missed opportunity.
She might have gotten told.
Listen, Jim, it's
a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, though.
Well, but yeah, and they teach this in every business school. Yeah. If you're a UFC fighter who has started their own pickle company and you win a fight and Joe Rogan's interviewing you, you talk about the pickle company.
Yes.
So
you take the NASCAR
classic
approach.
Yeah, it's classic.
Boy, I couldn't have done this without my, what is it, Howler Pickles? What's the name of her pickles?
Prowler.
Without my Prowler pickle juice. Helps me from cramping up.
Can I ask you something? Prowler.
Yes.
Isn't that like, what does Prowler mean to you?
Prowler could be a vehicle. Not a good one.
Okay.
Prowler is like a night stalker.
That's what I thought.
Or I think cat. Like a cat prowls the night. You know?
Okay.
I would think so.
So,
all right.
Okay. Listen, I'm not trying to start a fight here, but
okay.
I'm just telling you. Prowler. Here's the definition. Okay. A person who moves through an area or place in a quiet and stealthy way in order to commit a crime.
Okay.
All right. It's a little odd that you donate money to prevent human trafficking, and then you name your pickle company off of literally somebody that sneaks around ready to commit a crime.
This is very true.
Like,
it's the perfect cover-up, Andy. It's like the chips. It's just like the chips. It's a cover-up. All right.
Yeah, I don't know. It's an odd name of a pickle. Like, I could have.
I agree with you.
Like prize fight pickles. Mm-hmm. I would have. I'd be all in on. I don't know. It's just it's like. I'm donating.
Maverick.
Yeah, like it's like. It'd be like I'm donating all my money to people who have had their identities stolen in the last year. Now, take advantage of my hacker jalapenos. Log in today. We only accept Bitcoin, but you can get hacker jalapenos at our website.
This is true.
Like, it's an odd name for a... Oh, boy. I'm liking Val Woodburn even more. They're using some of the stock footage of Oba and Elliott warming up from the Contender Series. That gym where he's hitting the tire and the...
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I mean, Val Woodburn's chin could be dust, though. Just remember. I went back and I watched that fucking Bo Nickel fight. And my God, those loopy dog shit punches that knocked him out. Like, oh, God. If you watch them in slow motion, there's not a lot of power on them.
What do you mean slow motion? You just walk them in regular motion.
That's true. You watch them in super slow-mo. Watch it right here. Oh, they're not going to show it.
Oh, man.
There was the one punch he threw. That's the highlight from that punch.
Yeah, that's
Shoot.
the highlight.
Then pop, pop.
Oh, man.
I like this fight to end, man. It's minus 250.
Yeah?
It's probably going to end early. I just think they both suck.
Yeah. What's up, Bob? How are you, sir? How are you this fine Saturday evening?
Hey, buddy.
By the way, I don't know if you saw my my video from this morning, but
Which one?
Oh, I did. The point of the video was just how hilarious it is about when they gave Indianapolis the Super Bowl. I think most people were cringe. They were like, Indianapolis can't handle a big event like the Super Bowl. Listen, Indianapolis has its good things and its bad things. One of the top things that Indianapolis does is convention and big events. Dude, for 30 years, we crush. There is a big, especially before COVID, there was a big convention every single weekend. And I worked downtown in the hospitality business, so we knew all the conventions. So when they were like, well, can Indianapolis handle a Super Bowl? It's like, bro, this is cake. Like we're going to crush the Super Bowl. And we got blessed with the most amazing weather of all time. And by the way, a big fuck you to Jerry Jones, and he got his comeuppance on that one. So we were supposed to get it one year, and he wanted it that year. And so they awarded it to Indianapolis, and then they booted Indianapolis to the next year so Dallas could have it. Okay?
Yeah.
That year, Dallas got hit with the ice storm. and
Oh,
they
that's
weren't ready for
right.
it. And the next year when we hosted it, it was 65 degrees in January. Here, we just had the most amazing weather. It was awesome. So I never, ever worry about Indianapolis hosting big events. I got to tell you, when they said NBA All-Star Weekend is going to be in Indianapolis, I was like, that's a terrible fit. Why
Basketball?
would you? This is not the downtown for the NBA All-Star crowd. It's just not. I was trying to explain it because my wife was asking about it because we have audio production downtown.
Yeah.
And I was just like, we do not have the high-end clubs that this crowd wants. The restaurants don't. It's just a bad fit, dude. Yesterday, when everyone started to get here, it dumped snow and ice. It's 20 degrees here. It's fucking miserable. It's awful, man. It is such a massive swing and a miss. It's just, and I saw videos, people downtown taking video of it snowing and be like, way to not pick a warm city in the middle of winter for NBA All-Star Weekend. Could be in Miami or Phoenix So the NBA All-Star Weekend is not off to a great start.
I would think that you need a very specific crowd for that. Every sport needs its own vibe for an All-Star Weekend.
It's just not
you can't do a hockey event in Texas. You can't do the hockey All-Star game. Think about it.
Yeah, Cleveland.
It's like when same shit. When they do the Winter Classic, they try to do it in hockey towns.
Yes.
You have to. You know?
Yeah, and this notion that Indiana's known for basketball, that shit comes from the 70s and 80s when Bobby Knight was big and when the movie Hoosiers was big and it was just a bunch of white guys making mid-range jump shots. But even still, it's 2024 and you still hear, well, Indiana loves their basketball. Not like that. It's not like that anymore.
I would
it's
say
just
motorsports.
not.
When I think of Indiana, I think of motorsports.
Motorsports we crush. Yes. Yeah. It's a great football. The combine.
That's true.
We murder the combine. People love coming here for the combine. Journalists, players, coaches, everybody. It's a perfect football downtown area. It's perfect because you got a little for everything. You've got all the steakhouses, huge steakhouse city. Everything's close. For things like that, it's massive. But yeah, and when I heard NBA All-Star, I was like, oh, that one they might want to pass.
Yeah, not well thought out.
I mean, listen, if you're the city, you're going to take it. But for the NBA, that was a weird one.
Before it gets too late here, just disclosure, I'm taking the under 1.5 in this fight at -180. Or 2.5.
Okay.
At -180. And I'm going to take a no distance parlay with the next fight to go the distance at -114. I'm really okay firing on this undercard with totals.
Okay.
Because if we're up going into the pay-per-view, I'm out.
Yeah, it makes it a lot easier, doesn't it?
You know?
Yeah. You're right.
So, yeah. But yeah, Indianapolis, I could see how that would be a bit of an issue.
Okay. Well, let's break down a couple of these fights. Oban Elliott, Val Warburton, what'd you see?
They're both just not good.
It's a bad fight. Yeah, it's a bad fight. So
I
you
think
get two
one
bad
of these
fighters.
one of these guys comes.
Val
out as a
Woodburn's already
pretender.
cut. Do you see this?
What?
What's going on his left cheek?
I missed it.
Am I wrong? Does anybody else see that Val Woodburn's like got a? It looks like a big old cut on his left cheek.
I don't know, but Elliott looks like he's gonna cry. So I'm not really confident in either buddy here.
He doesn't look great.
He looks very confident for making your debut.
Wrigley's getting the Winter Classic. Okay.
Like
NBA
that,
207 was a nightmare in Vegas. Yes, see that's another thing. Vegas, I think, is a tough city for a convention like because it's too spread out. Mm-hmm. Like you need these like yeah. It does take a specific city to handle it. It need to be exciting but fairly close. Yeah, Vegas, everything's just.
See, the thing with doing everything in Vegas and the giant cities is I understand the revenue, and they have to do it there, but it makes it so damn big, it's impossible for average Joe to go to.
Yeah.
You know, it's a couple months of your mortgage.
Yeah.
Why? To watch them not play defense? Oh, there's a head kick. Oh, there it is.
Nice hit,
Come
Jimbo.
on, baby. Come on, finish it all the way here. Come on.
Elliott did this
Damn.
on. Remember, Elliott did this on Contender Series where he got his ass whooped and just kind of.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Woodburn's going to be so tired.
You're right. It's 50-50 who's going to win. What's the live on?
Yeah, hold on. Yeah,
on Elliott.
Yeah. That's right where I'm going.
I knew exactly where you were going. What's the live lines? And it's not going to be on Val Woodburn.
We missed it. We missed it. -425.
Oh, my God.
There it is. There it is.
Val Woodburn,
Come on.
you suck.
-620. Do we put that? Ooh, do we put that with...
Shit,
Merab,
it's over.
Right?
Do you see what I mean? That cut on the left cheek? Is that a cut? Am I wrong about that?
I don't see it as... I didn't see a cut. What's your time, buddy?
3:15 right now.
Oh, okay. We're good. All right.
Are we good?
Yeah. All right. Now, please have some ability. You got 3 minutes here, Elliott. Oh, he's going to flatten him out. Flatten him out. There you go.
My God,
Fucking
Val.
Val.
My God, Val.
He's got no neck. That was everybody's handicap. Everybody said that. They're like, Val Woodburn has no neck, so how could you choke him out?
It's true.
It is.
It's like trying to submit Josiane Nunez.
It's like trying to slap knock out that guy Manu.
Yes.
The short guy with the ponytail.
Yeah. You hit him and his head doesn't go anywhere.
Dude, his ears touch his shoulders. That's how he's like literally. Come on, Elliott. Yeah, just punch away. Jesus.
These guys are bad. Like, stunningly bad. See, that's cut? That is a cut.
You, man, you might be right, buddy.
That is absolutely a cut. And it ain't from O'Bonnelly. He doesn't hit that
No.
hard.
You might be right. There you go. Get to mount. Val does not have much of an idea what he's doing here. There you go. Elliot going after it. I like to see it. Ooh, does he have it? No. Man, he is working him over. Poor Val. Okay. All right, let's think about this. So, Quinlan and Barlow, you don't have a strong read on either guy, right? What do you think? We'll just blow through these.
I mean, Barlow's a one-trick pony. Quinlan's off the juice, and I think he looks terrible. Mm-hmm. So.
Okay. Zhang and Rogério, you peg this as the scary everyone's on it play.
Yeah.
Right? Mo, they have sucked, buddy. They have sucked. But this is I think the pay-per-views are still going to have some good fights, but they're starving for fighters right now to fill spots. That's actually a really good point, that after UFC 300 is going to be interesting. Come on, Elliot. Ooh. Caught him.
Yep.
Dude, no more grappling, guys. Just do this. Just do this. Oh, my God. I'll tell you this, with Woodburn's gas tank, the way it looks now, he better thank his lucky stars that Bo knocked him out early.
Yeah.
He would have just destroyed him. Just beat him up so bad. Shit. What is Ilia doing?
Val.
Just turtling up. Oh, he's got a crank on him. No, I let it go.
That's crazy. This is wild. Like, it does look like you cannot submit him. It really does.
He's just keeping his chin tucked down behind those big shoulders. We got another Fernie Garcia on our hands. Just tough to finish. Good at taking a butt whipping.
Yeah, and Oban Elliott just is not that good. Oh, boy. Natives are getting restless here, Jim. A lot of struggling going on.
Yeah, Val's in complete and total survival stall mode.
Truth. Probably right. He does have to finish the fight.
Yeah, they're sleepy now. Both of them. All right. Five minutes. Yeah, I gotta run upstairs after this fight. Spike Lee has a sweatshirt under a puffy vest under a 5X Knicks jersey inside a stadium. Sounds like your average night at a basketball game.
Right?
Oh, God.
Boy, Val Woodburn is quite tired, huh?
Not supposed to be here, man.
That's true. That's
Just
a good
not
point.
supposed to be here. I mean, boy, does he look like just a regional scene fighter.
Yeah.
He's making Elliott look like he's actually good. That's the sad part. Look at this. Elliott got a takedown. You see that takedown he just got?
Oh, man, was that perfect.
Man.
God, was that awesome. Great takedown.
A lot of
great
good,
takedown.
you know.
I've never seen a takedown take 21 seconds. Man, good Lord.
I think Dana needs to give one of his speeches again. Get these fighters to actually start trying to end fights.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Well, there's really not much you can do to spice up this
No.
fight. So, all right. So Quinlan and Barlow, yeah, I don't know what to expect because I think Quinlan's just more well-rounded, but he's not. He looked terrible against Tree Waters, and Barlow is not well-rounded, but at all. He's got one punch. So what do you do? I don't know. Nakamura and Vera. You got Nakamura inside the distance, right?
I do. Yes.
Okay.
I have Nakamura inside the distance. I'm thinking round 2. Round 2, round 3.
Okay.
I just don't think that Vera can. I don't think he can not make a mistake for 2 rounds. I think he's going to make a mistake at some point on the ground. And he's going to let Nakamura get into a good position. And, I would think it's Nakamura by sub. Nakamura, Lima. We both like Lima. We could do something with that. I'm just not betting on. I'm not betting on somebody that took a fight on an hour's notice.
Jesus, Elliot. So, come on, Elliot.
Fucking hell.
There you go, Val. Get that.
I'd be on the phone right now with Bellator and PFL. I'd be like, I'd love to trade you 2 fighters.
How do you feel about a 2-for-1? All right, so talk out Rinya, Nakamura.
He's going to chain wrestle. He's going to get to a favorable position. And Carlos Vera has shown that when he lets people get to favorable positions, he loses fights. I don't think he has an ability to keep the fight anywhere.
Yeah.
It's going to be in Nakamura's world. So unless Vera catches him early, I think that it's going to be Nakamura by finish once he gets past Vera's veteran defense and cardio becomes an issue. Vera could most certainly be down a weight class.
Yeah.
So I just think that size is going to be an issue. Oh, get these fucking 2 out of here. All right, it's all over.
The animal.
You can
the
relax
animal.
Now.
God. All right, so Delima and Tafa, what do you think?
I like Delima, man.
Yeah, I really like him against the brother.
I like that fight not to go the distance as well.
Yeah.
Too many factors.
Your reasoning, you think, because obviously if Junior Tafa wins, it's going to be because he flatlines.
Has to.
Yeah. But so Delima, what you think just Tafa gets down on the ground and gets submitted?
If Delima already has an advantage on the ground against the Tafas, but now you're going to do it without the supreme cardio. Let's also remember he may have had a fight coming up, but he was definitely not training and peaking the same time as his brother.
That's true. Yeah.
So he could be, and honestly, I thought he looked softer than usual.
Oh, really?
On the scales. Yeah, I mean, there is 0 muscle tone. 0.
Okay.
He just seems deflated. And when you look at the width of DeLima's back when they face off, man, when he gets on top of Tafa, if he gets on top of Tafa, I don't see how he's getting out from underneath him, man. I just don't.
Okay.
DeLima could most certainly gas out. Yeah, there's too many factors leading towards an under.
Okay. I think DeLima is just going to leg kick, clinch.
That too. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Dern and Lemos, I like it under. I already got it bet. Our fight not to go the distance.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yep.
I like the
Yep.
overs.
Yep. I did not like what I saw from Mackenzie Dern this week.
Okay.
I didn't like it. I didn't like it one bit. It seems focused on other shit. She's too damn happy. I'm not.
She's too
not
damn
feeling it.
happy.
She's
That's
too
great.
damn happy, man. She's not happy to be in a fist fight. She's happy because of everything else going on in her life, going right. I don't know. Let me run upstairs for a few minutes.
Okay.
And I will be back.
I'll keep yammering on.
Hang in there, folks, okay?
Does Tafa have the ability to let the fight go over? Feels like you walk into a submission. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Like, but can DeLima submit him? Because I guess that's the other, I don't think DeLima's awesome. Well, he's not awesome. I don't think he's that good. And so, he beats Cortez Acosta. Okay, did submit Arlovsky. Ben Rothwell, unanimous decision, Maurice Green, knocked out, who the hell is Ben Sassoli? Okay, so his two of his last 3 wins have been finishes. One's a submission, one's a knockout. He could. Yeah, I don't take too much away from the Derek Lewis fight. Derek Lewis had a huge, big, massive. I don't know. Ben Rothwell and Ben Soley, yeah. Killers. Couple killers. Quinlan got busted for the roids and did not look good. Jason Witt. It's amazing that it's funny when people are getting credit for knockout wins when they're facing some of the people that they're facing. It's pretty funny. Tennessee college baseball. Okay. I like Danny Barlow. I really do.
Okay. What'd I miss?
Nothing.
Who looks good? Who looks bad here?
They're just starting to walk out, so I don't know. I like Barlow.
Okay.
He's by all accounts, he's like the announcers were talking about how awesome he is. I know Cody Saftik was talking about how awesome he is, like as a dude, and we liked him on Contender Series.
We did.
How do you handicap college baseball besides that the coach from Alabama giving that guy? Did you see
What's
that?
up? No.
Oh, they were Max and Scott are talking about betting on Tennessee college baseball.
Okay.
And I was saying that there was the guys that got in trouble. I think it was Alabama when one of the scouts. It turns out it wasn't completely malicious, but like he basically said something to a guy about how he's like, yeah, our starting pitcher's hurt. He's not going to be the one going tonight. So the guy went and just like bet a shitload on like some weird Alabama baseball. And there were red flags because there was only one guy betting on the game. There was just some obscure
Yeah.
FanDuel was like, that's weird. One guy bet like $20,000.
That's a good way to get a red flag. Yeah. That's a good way. Well, we were just talking about this with lines moving. How like the obscure stuff that a small bet can move the line.
Yeah.
Small, relatively. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
Compared to bigger sports. Yeah. We'll see if this bites me or not, but I like the under 2.5. With these guys.
So do you think Quinlan has a chance to knock him out?
Oh, he can catch him. 100%.
I think so. Okay.
He has the power. I mean,
All right.
the problem with his last fight was he just did nothing.
Yeah.
Like, literally nothing.
Yeah.
So, when he actually throws, that's a different ball game.
Yeah.
And we've seen fighters get stuck in the mud in fights and do nothing, and
Sure.
it happens. But this is also banking on Danny Barlow fighting nobody.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, nobody.
This is true.
I mean, we don't really know anything about Danny Barlow's ground game, so Josh could have an advantage if he gets on top.
Calling for the Quinlan ground game. That's possible.
No. Let me rephrase that. Not off a takedown. Somebody's going to slip and fall. Slip and fall. I don't know. What do you think about this Danny Barlow haircut?
He's had it his whole career, so I can't put it in the bad haircut theory because
Okay.
he's had it. So yeah, Quinlan is definitely not on the juice. If he is, he needs a
Right?
refund.
Yeah. So I'd like you to know, I made sure to wash my sweatshirt without a zipper on it. I'm so fucking mad, man.
I honestly,
so
I heard it and I thought it was coming from a different window. I thought it was coming from a different like browser window, and then because it didn't make any sense. What did you figure out what it was?
It had to be. I had the mic in my hand.
Oh,
No,
I thought
like
it was
away from my zipper. The guys everybody that commented thinks that it was rubbing on my zipper, and it sounded like it. Every time I move, it made a noise. I don't know why.
It was really strange. I honestly, dude, I didn't think that much of it. Otherwise, I would have stopped the video and done the recording. I said, I didn't think too much of it. Don't worry about it.
I was laughing, goofy.
Yeah, I know.
Ooh.
Wow, that was the left hand of air. Fucking missed the entire fucking thing.
Ooh, that one got through.
Mm-hmm. If you have people over, Jim, you don't have to. You don't have to be the guy.
What?
Of course, if you like doing this better than your friends, I completely understand.
Just because they might have this on upstairs, I'm not going to answer that question.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
I noticed something at Bare Knuckle last night. When we have a break, I'll pull up Bare Knuckle and I'll ask everyone else their opinion.
Well, I was waiting for you to bring up Bare Knuckle because I want to, ladies and gentlemen, tip my cap to Mr. Andy Lang on his assessment of Bare Knuckle last night was about as spot on as you could get, folks.
I left money on the table by not taking a big swing at Cameron Van Camp because that fight literally went the exact script that I laid out. That one was pretty amazing.
I watched him after we talked, and I'm like, son of a bitch, man, did he nail that one? Nailed it.
Because Terrell looked good in the first round. It was like he cut. Van Camp was trying hard, and then he took one shot and was like, I'm out of here. Peace.
I could win this. Maybe not.
That hurt. I could win this. That hurt. Go down.
Ooh, good shot by Quinlan.
Year and a half ago, that would have knocked Barlow out.
Yeah, it would have been about 3 miles per hour faster as well. He looks slow.
Who does?
Quinlan.
Well, I was gonna say, I thought Barlow looks slow. I think Barlow looks bad.
Yeah.
Is Quinlan winning this?
I don't think so.
Because Quinlan is plus 270, and I don't think Barlow looks good.
Well, I don't think Barlow looks good.
Oh, that was in the eye.
Oh, now we got to bet Barlow.
Oh, here's eye poke theory.
Yeah.
Let's see how bad it was. Let's see.
Thumb.
Was it a thumb? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that wasn't an extended period of time off.
Okay. I am not going to hate this plus 250, but ooh, Andy, maybe I like it more.
I think Barlow looks like he's kind of stuck in cement, and I think he's waiting to load up that left, and Quinlan's doing a good job of staying away from it.
I think that's all he's got is that left.
I'm not gonna pull the trigger though. I don't trust Quinlan. I did not, Scott. I'm going to look that up, though.
Ooh. All right, it's dropping. $230 on Barlow. No, I didn't, Scott. I gotta look that up. I have been pleasantly surprised by my Flyers this year. Gotta say. Thought they were going to be way worse than they are. So I'll take it. And I'll tell you this, I was happy to see Carter Hart off the team.
Yeah?
I'm so sick of watching that guy. You remember during COVID, he was one of the goalies that, like, because he didn't have his little schedule, his exact schedule, it was like a meltdown every day for him. Like, it just threw his whole life out of order. You need somebody with some kind of grit. Look at this. I like this tight guard of Quinlan. And he's pushing forward. A lot of swinging and missing in this fight.
Yeah, right?
It's like, oh, I'm sitting here watching all this activity. Like, why aren't we talking about anything? Oh, they're all
Yeah, because there's
all
nothing
just
to...
misses. Mouth open for Danny Barlow. Uh-oh.
You were mentioning the Blackhawks. Do we start playing them over their team total? They scored 3. It's the Senators. That would have gotten over the 1.5 or the 2.5. I didn't see the lines.
It was juice to the under still. So they would have both been plus money.
Bedard, a goal and an assist.
That's what I wanted to bring up to you. Because you're the one that pegged it out. It's the same people every game with the Blackhawks.
Yeah.
If they're going to score, it's going to be the same guys.
Dickinson goal. Yeah, it's Dickinson, it's Bedard, it's Foligino, it's Seth Jones occasionally. Foligino had a goal. It's the same guys.
You pegged it, so I wanted to check the stats, and I go, son of a bitch. There we go. Yep. Oh, big nut shot. That was a bad
Quinlan
one.
was like, uh-oh. Even Quinlan was like, you take up 5 minutes.
That's an ouchie.
That was one of those delayed ones where it hit it, and it took like just that extra half second. It was like,
it's a good cash veto. Come on, mix it up, you two. Quillen's starting to wear it now.
yeah, Barlow's he's getting better. It's like he's settling into the fight a little bit. I mean, Barlow at minus 198's not.
He's
not
minus
terrible.
198.
It's only minus 198.
I'm playing that right now.
Oh no, minus 345.
That's
Yeah,
what
DraftKings wasn't gonna let you get that one down.
Yeah. It's probably 2-0.
DraftKings. I noticed last week the live lines on DraftKings have been. There's something not right with their coding or something. Oh, and he fucking missed. I think I'm with you that Barlow's up 2-0. And starting to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, he jumped to 620. I think that.
Is anyone else DraftKings live lines messed up?
You got to constantly refresh it.
That's what I mean. Like,
Yeah.
but it didn't use. You didn't have to always refresh.
No, you have to always refresh now.
Like they have the live lines, but they also have the over 1.5. Like the buttons available. You can't bet it, but it's still there.
They do
Like
that
it's
shit all the
sloppy.
time. Mm-hmm. I want to make it as difficult as possible.
So at some point tonight, Jim, I'm gonna do my Tiger Woods rant.
Oh, that's going to be a good one.
Yeah, it'll just kind of come out of nowhere. It'll be in between
Nice.
fights. Don't worry. I'll use it to kill time.
Nice. It was good with you and Steve on Wager Talk. You actually got to talk a little NASCAR, which we haven't seen in a while.
Yeah.
Which is delayed, so everybody make different plans for tomorrow.
Oh, is it? I haven't even looked at it.
They postponed it already.
Yeah.
They said there's no shot.
Were you watching Wager Talk today on Friday?
Yeah.
Okay. This is great.
Awesome. I know. What's your opinion on this, Jim? Go ahead, Andy.
We'll save it.
Okay.
I will do this one before I have too many beverages because I had strong opinions about that.
I thought it was great. Somebody in the comments said it was one of Wager Talk's best shows.
No, it wasn't. No, it fucking wasn't.
Oh! Oh! There's Quinlan!
Yes.
Come on, Barlow!
Come on, Paulo.
Come on, Barlow!
Oh, Jesus.
Ref, come on. Come on, ref.
Oh.
Come on, it's over.
Quinlan's just getting obliterated.
Come on. It's over.
That's it.
Give me my no distance.
That's it.
All right, I didn't get the 2. Did I get the 2.5? No, right?
It's under.
It is, right?
Yeah, that was under.
Okay, good. Yes.
Nice.
Oh, Quillen's beat the shit. All right, ready?
Oh, my God. Look at his
He's beat
eyes.
the shit,
oh,
man.
my God. Holy Jesus, man.
Listen, You can't debate that left hand isn't the hand of God. Look
No,
at the
it's
damage.
so.
That's all the
He's not
left
even
hand.
wearing any damage. Look at him.
No.
I mean, look at him. He's Barlow. He did like.
That was all that left hand that whole fight. Man. My goodness.
Oh
is
man,
right,
his
Vito.
eyes. Oh.
Right. Ooh, excuse me. Ooh, and I get to do a shot of my new tequila.
Nice.
I gotta show you guys this.
Yeah, Vito. I think you're that the left. Oh, right there. That's what did it. That's what shattered
Yeah.
the eye socket. Oh man.
Yeah, his orbital's shattered. Orbital. Yes. It also could be any of these 12 left hands that he landed after that one. Jesus. So we went out with some friends last night for my birthday. And my buddy, perfect timing, gets me, you see the name of it? Padre.
Oh,
Tequila.
nice.
Never had it. But he's like, yeah, it was tequila and Padre, like Dad. I was like, oh, that's so thoughtful of you.
Oh no! Look at Quinlan's face. That's a shattered nose orbital. Oh man.
Yeah, it's all broke.
Oh.
Yeah, he's going to be out for a while. That's not something you come
And when he
back
comes
from.
back, we're
Backing up
well.
the truck.
Depends if they get him, but
No matter where he goes, he could go somewhere else and still.
Jesus.
Remember when Koscheck broke his orbital that bad?
Yeah.
Never the same. Never the same.
Who was the woman? There was a woman that broke the orbital, and there was another guy.
Oh, shit. Who was the woman? I know it was recent.
There was a woman.
Shit.
I can't remember. But yeah, she couldn't get.
Ooh. Oh, okay.
So I went. Quick tequila. I went out on Thursday with my buddies, and we were at this place, and we were like, you got any? Like Thursday, they got specials. It was like, what's the shot special? And the girl was like, tequila and flavored vodka. And I looked at her and I was like, you're not serious. She's like, yeah. And we were looking at her like, what in the hell kind of special is that? That's horrific. And she was like, what do you mean? Like people love the Thursday special. And I was like, people like tequila and flavored vodka? Like mixed together? And she was like, oh no, I mean it's tequila or flavored vodka. And I was like, you need to change the wording the way you explain that to people. Because every single one of us thought you were pouring tequila and mango vodka. And the same.
Yeah, I hope it's mango.
Yeah, I was like, you got to explain that, sweetie. You can't say it's tequila and flavored vodka because everybody was like,
That's rough. That's
okay,
rough.
so no, it was not the best segment ever. Come on.
Hold on. I got to do a shot before this. Do your shot. Finish shot. And then sick 'em. Okay, that is not a shooting vodka.
That's a sipping vodka?
No,
Or is that
it's
poured out vodka?
or tequila. That's a
Or you dump it out tequila? Or
mix it with something sweet tequila. That's a margarita. That's a margarita tequila. Okay. Oh.
Ain't enough salt and sour mix in the world to... Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh my
right,
gosh.
so- So, all right, what's your deal with the show? Hit me. Because I watched it.
I mean, listen. I would tell it to their faces, so I'm fine with that. It was three men trying to stroke their own egos.
Are you talking about your specific segment?
No, I'm talking about after I was gone.
Oh, I didn't watch it after you were gone.
Oh, that's okay.
I actually watched about 5 minutes of it and turned it off because it was boring as shit afterwards. So, your segment I thought was great. And I'm not just,
I was talking about what
fluffing
happened.
your pillow. I'm not just
No.
fluffing your
I was
pillow.
talking about what
good.
happened after.
I didn't watch it.
I was talking about what happened after.
No.
And I was just, yeah, Scott. Yeah, that one.
Oh, wait, when Gianni came on? Yes. That was the first 5 minutes that I watched. I listened to in the truck, and I was like, yeah, I'm done. No. Nope. Oh, well, what was the other thing that he did? Didn't he put a fight up that he broke down on another show that he had the wrong thumbnail to?
Well, that wasn't his fault. But
he was saying this. He was saying the name though, wasn't he?
No. It was. He was trying to save. He was trying to save the production team. The production team just put up because it was a scare off.
Yeah.
And so that was I don't know where they came. I don't know how that got made. But I was I was messaging Dan instantly. I was like, "Yo, Dan, that's not that." But there's nothing you could do once it's up there. And you could see Gianni was like, he was doing his best with that one. But no, it was the finance, the thing, like
I said, your segment was great. The fact that you lucky enough to be on there with Steve, who had bare knuckle on his DraftKings to verify that it is coming. I was cracking up with Prez when he was giving his fight breakdown. And it was like he was just pulling out of his ass. He was being funny. And you're like, none of those things are true. And I was cracking up. It was cool. He's like, and he thought I was in. He goes, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I'm spitballing here.
No, he was fine. I was confused because he was like, Andy, nobody in the chat gives a shit about bare knuckle. And I was looking at the chat and I'm like, yeah, nobody's saying that. They were just asking where the lines were. That's what I was trying to get to. It was I was fine with that. And listen, I enjoy that when people are like, "Oh, this is what a degenerate betting darts." And now guess what? Now people are waiting for darts plays. Oh, what a degenerate. He's betting bare knuckle. Oh, wow, he can't miss on bare knuckle. Holy shit. So when I first started doing props way back when, I had two handicappers at WagerStock told me those didn't count. They weren't real bets. Nobody did them. I was by far nobody was doing NHL props. Yeah. Now they're all over the place. So I'm fine. Like nobody was doing cross sport parlays. Nobody. Who the fuck was parlaying Max Verstappen to win with the Argonauts? So, I am perfectly fine with coming out with stuff for the first time and people being very skeptical of it because different is scary. Mm. Different is strange. Not being the norm is ruffling feathers, and it's not the industry standard. And guess what? I think some of the industry standards are really stupid. And, people saying that bare knuckle is, degenerate. One of the things I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up the clip and I'm going to show you, I think factual evidence that they send guys out there to take losses on purpose. And you can predict them.
I'm sure you could find some pretty damn good
I have video evidence from last night. I have video evidence from last night about a guy who completely, it looked like a bad movie. Even Nathan, I said, because Nathan's out of town. But there's another story I'm going to tell you. Me trying to look after Nathan's dog.
That's going to be good.
So Nathan's out of town, and I was like, dude, we didn't bet enough on bare knuckle. We bet a lot. We did not bet enough. We didn't bet enough fights. I was nervous about some fights, and I need to not be nervous about some fights in bare knuckle because they are as obvious as it. They are as obvious as they look, sometimes more obvious. And I was like, Nathan, when you get back, I got to tell you, I think there was one guy that he was trying to fight, but he overemphasized getting knocked out, and it looked like something out of a bad movie. And I was like, I got to go back and look at it because I just saw it in the moment. And I was like, that looked weird. And then the more and more I thought about it, I was like, did they tell him to overemphasize that? And without me even mentioning who, Nathan goes, it was this fighter, wasn't it?
Oh, so he picked it out, didn't he?
Without me mentioning which fight it was, nothing. Nathan was like, it was that fighter, wasn't it? And I was like, yeah. He's like, I was going through clips this morning, and I saw it, and I was like, that was weird. So.
You were so worried about Van Camp. I mean, I was laughing about El Tara. I'm like, we must have talked like 4 times that day.
No, I wasn't worried about Van Camp. I was worried about the line.
The line. No, that's what I meant. You're worried about the line movement.
My read on the fight never wavered, but I was like, what?
Yeah,
I was like, these lines don't move. These lines move for a reason. And
I felt
now,
it, though. I felt like the analysis and the dive that you did down that thing, I knew you were going to have a good night.
Yeah, it was.
I knew you were going to have a good night.
I laid off of another fight that Corbin really liked. It was the Russian guy, and the Russian guy murdered his opponent. I mean, just straight up murdered him. And the only reason I was worried about it was because I couldn't find film on the other guy. And I should have noticed at weigh-ins, the Russian was like 4 inches and 15 pounds heavier, and it just wasn't fair.
Yeah.
But that's what you're getting at bare knuckle. And honestly, 10 years ago, that's what you could get from UFC.
Yes.
It's like, why are they putting out these people? Like, you used to be able to bet against the photographers and the realtors all the time, but you don't get those in UFC anymore.
Not a lot anymore.
But you do get them in bare knuckle now. You're getting them. You're getting them every week. And I looked, and they're off, and then they're on again, then they're off, and then they're off for 2 weeks in a row. They are having more fights, and you know this. They have money. They're paying these former UFC guys real money to come in there, and they're just putting up these chumps, and they're just getting their asses whooped.
Yeah. Yeah. It just, now you know. You can't have buyer's remorse. And yeah, you did leave money on the table, but dipping your toe in and not going full bore, now you know, buddy. Now you know.
Now we know that we need to put,
we
need to put some more in. So
you know what I went through trying to get money in that account to get the bets down, and it never happened.
That was wild, man. It was
I'm
wild.
gonna be on the phone for 2.5 hours on Monday. Guaranteed. With my bank and my routing and my this and my that. So when it finally gets to DK, look out, guys.
Yeah.
Look out.
All right.
I like Zhang here, man.
Okay. Do tell.
Rogério was not supposed to win that fight, and he fought a guy who really shit the bed. And I like his frame better.
Okay.
I like he throws much straighter punches. Which I like. I still like this thing to end quickly. It's just the problem is there's no value on anything.
Who's got the balls to bet this one to go distance? I got to tell you, last week, the Topuria Brizchek, halfway through the first round, I was like, oh, I see where this is going. So, wow, so we have this and then 3 other fights, and then it's main card time.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll have these end early. It's going to be a long break till the pay-per-view. We'll have to do a little walkabout.
God, you're right, man. Like,
yeah,
there's potential that these are quick fights. We got an hour and a half.
These next 3 are the ones I was really pegging as inside the distance ones. What's the last one? Dern. That's scheduled for 9:45. It's 8:14. Oof. Rogério's pumped up. All right, I'm with you, Bob. I'm with you. So it's funny, you're talking about the degenerate thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I have to agree with you. They're like, oh, bare knuckles degenerate. No, you know what's degenerate? Degenerate is having, the Bears -4, the Bears -7, the Bears -14.
That's what cracks me up. There's a reason.
All in one game. There's
a reason why BetOnline will let you bet $1 million on an NFL game and only $250 on a golf head-to-head.
Yep.
Like, there's a reason for that. See, even Korean baseball overnight, Matthew. I'm disagreeing with you on that one. So we got a couple. Adam Trigger murders KBO. Dave Koken, when he was doing KBO, did it.
Excuse me. Who does Korean baseball too? Who's the other big baseball guy?
Well, Tokyo Brandon, of course.
Tokyo Brandon, that's the one. Ooh, Zhang got caught. Oh, this is going to be over quick.
Yeah. Oh, I got to tell you, I got Team All-Stars in the Skills Challenge. I wrote an article about it. It's because of the scoring in the different categories. You're
going to have to fill me in on all of this because I am 0%.
So there's 3 teams, okay? One of them is all Pacers because they're in the host city. It's Miles Turner, Mathurin, and Halliburton. One of them...
Jesus.
Oh, Zhang's all bloodied up. One of them is the first picks, which is Banchero, Anthony Edwards, and Wembanyama. And then the other is All-Stars, which is Scotty Barnes, Trae Young, and Tyrese Maxey. So they have a passing skills round where you got to do some passes on moving targets.
Oh! Zhang!
Good night,
baby!
Good night.
Yes!
Yes!
Damn.
Mac's excited. He's right here. So if you want me to yell at him, just let me know.
Yeah, that was a great one.
No, that was lucky as shit. I'm not going to say that was a good bet at all. Zhang was getting the shit beat out of him.
He was.
Damn.
He was.
Damn.
He's got power,
Dang.
man. He's got real power.
Lucky shit.
To answer your question, nobody has the balls to take this over 1.5.
Yeah.
So you got the Pacers team.
Oh, there was,
other ones?
Yes, all right, so you have the Pacers. You have the first picks, which is Wemby, Banchero, and Anthony Edwards. And then you have All-Stars, which are Trae Young, Tyrese Maxey, and Scotty Barnes. Okay? So the first round is passing. Okay? So you got to pass and hit some moving targets. Team who does it the fastest gets 100 points. Okay?
Okay.
Then the next one is like a skills challenge. Whoever wins that gets 100 points, okay? The next one is the shooting round, where you got to make a bunch of different baskets from different areas of the court. But whoever wins that gets 200 points.
Okay.
Okay? And this is what I love. If it's tied, the tiebreaker is whichever team can make the quickest half-court shot. It's great. What a great tiebreaker.
That is awesome.
Half-court
That's
shot. Okay.
great.
So when you break it down, whoever wins the shooting round and gets 200 points, at worst is going to tiebreaker. At worst is going to the tiebreaker. Because the first round is 100, the second round is 100, and the third round is 200. So if you win the shooting round, you get 200 points. Let's say you win one of the other rounds, you automatically win. Let's say the other two teams split rounds 1 and 2. You win. Let's say one team wins both of the first 2 rounds and you win the shooting. Now you're tied and you go to a tiebreaker. Okay. So let's look at the teams who are going to win the shooting. Benedict Mathurin can't shoot threes, and when some of the shots are threes, I'm not trusting Benedict Mathurin, and the Pacers are out. And then the next one, they have Wemby. and you have to move to different spots on the court to hit shots. Wemby's awesome. He's also slow as shit. Like,
Yeah, so if it's time to get from position to position.
it's time.
Yeah.
Okay? So now I'm left with Trae Young, Tyrese Maxey, and Scotty Barnes. Guys that can hit three-pointers and cumulatively are the fastest group. And you can get them at plus 160. So I like...
I like it. You make
Because
a
if they
great
win the
argument for it.
if they win the shooting round, at worst they're going to tiebreaker.
Well, your percentage, if you win the shooting round, that's the one to win. You have to win that.
You have to win it.
Yeah, it's
you
not an
cannot
option. Yeah.
you cannot win the contest without
Yeah.
winning that
Yes,
round.
Correct. You can't go into it like, well, if we just chip away. Like, no, you have to win that round.
That's exactly right.
Yes. Yes. That's a riot. That's a riot.
Yeah. And then 3-point contest. My sneaky pick is Malik Beasley.
I find it interesting that you have an opinion on this All-Star.
I had to write articles for Wager Talk.
Is that where it came from?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not betting on them, but they're interesting. Yeah, like you can eliminate like you can eliminate like repeat winners. Like they don't win, repeat, but like there's just a few other things, and so I got Halliburton and Beasley as the sprinkles. I did this thing where so Malik Beasley plays on the Bucks, and Dame is in this contest too, and I was like, what bragging rights for Malik Beasley if he beats Dame in the 3-point shooting
That's true.
contest? And so I went, look, Malik Beasley only makes 3-pointers. It's something like 75% of his made shots are threes. He just doesn't shoot twos. That's all he does. He is a 3-point specialist. So, I didn't do the article on the dunk contest, so I didn't look it up.
So that finished locked in my fight to start round 4 escalator.
Nice. All right, so we got Rinya and
that.
Carlos
We got Rinya
Vera
next.
coming up. My ballsy play of the night, I didn't play with my own money because I'm a weenie, is this fight to go over 1.5.
I love it because of the value. It's come down actually.
I know.
Money's come in on the under
Yeah.
1.5, and I get it. But man, well, I think it's one of those times you wish you could bet time props live because you're gonna know real quick
I know.
if it's a dead
It's
or
true.
if it's a dead man walking bet or if it's got a shot. Thank you.
True. True.
You know, like he gets a takedown in the first 10 seconds. You're like, we're fucked.
Yeah. Yeah.
I still think it's Nakamura by finish. It's a question of when. This fight not to go the distance is minus 225. I would endorse that as a parlay with something else.
Okay. Can someone please explain to me why Jamal Murray doesn't have braces or hasn't had his teeth fixed or something? Can you?
I
tell
love
me
that. I love that, Andy. I love when you brought that up. The teeth
It's
theory.
like how does he not have headaches?
I have no idea. I have no idea. But it is refreshing to see someone with actual teeth, not perfect white veneers. I will
Oh
say.
my God! Scotty Barnes just tried to dribble through the pylons at half speed and dribbled the ball off his own foot. It's all about the shooting round, Jim.
That pegs it right there. All about that shooting round.
He did. He dribbled it off his own fucking leg like a sixth grader. Tyrese Maxey just got lost. He just got lost. He went the wrong way. Yeah, they're mailing it in on this round. So they're shaving it for the shooting round. How did this is unbelievable.
Such a sham. I was so disappointed with the NFL All-Star skills competition too. It's
God, Barnes, Young, and Maxey just embarrassed themselves. One guy dribbled off of his own foot. One guy got lost. Lost on a basketball court. This is a point guard. You're supposed to be running the offense. Okay, so I need you. So Jim, I need you to go back and watch the entire Johnny Prez and
okay. I will.
Steve segment.
Okay.
Do you remember what controversial take I had a couple weeks ago about bettors?
Yes, that they didn't want to win. They really don't want to win.
You know what Steve's "What Did Bettors Learn" segment was about?
I might have actually caught some of this.
Yeah. He somehow came up with the theory that bettors don't want to win.
Yeah. Yeah. Might be time to start keeping your ideas to yourself, pal.
You're only saying that because someone told me that they were going to start doing cross-sport parlays with golf and soccer.
No, I'm only telling you that because all of a sudden everybody plays, players not to have a point. And then,
It's a great category.
and then all of a sudden everybody wants to know when Formula One starts. And then all of a sudden everybody is saying, hey, Andy, how come you're not doing NASCAR? Well, what are you doing in NASCAR then?
Oh, man. What's up, Rudy? How are you?
Rudy, props to you, man. I watched your show, and
I'll be right back.
dude, you're 2-0. Good for you, buddy. Good for you. Yeah, your and Andy's show last night was awesome, man. I enjoyed it very much. I liked your take. I forget, did the two of you talk this fight? Did you guys talk Nakamura? I think you were lined up. I mean, at some point he gets him, right? So the big question is, do you guys agree with Andy on the over 1.5? Yeah. I think Nakamura finishes, Rudy. I think he does it in the second or the third. So it's like right on the border of his over 1.5. They just priced this out of this market. You know what? Where is winner and group of rounds? What's that under? Winner and group of rounds. So Nakamura in round 1 or round 2 is minus 150. I'm going to take a piece of that. And we'll go to round 3. Nakamura round 3 is plus 750, so I'll put a small amount on that. Let's hope it's in round 3, plus 750. So I just talked myself into a bet.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, so Nakamura round 1 or 2 is minus 150.
Okay.
Round 3 is plus 750.
Oh, okay.
So if I think it ends at some point, and I agree with you on the over, I think he can make some money there. I can't see how a Taekwondo specialist and Uriah Hall's striking coach, let's not forget, guys. Or not Uriah Hall, sorry. Who's the jiu-jitsu nerd Hall? Ryan Hall.
Oh, Ryan Hall. Yes.
Ryan Hall. Two different strikers there. Sorry. Whoops. His striking coach, I don't see how he does anything to Nakamura. I'm sorry.
That's a good point. It's a good point.
Yeah, Hector, good line beat there, buddy. Minus 135, you got way ahead of that thing. So you did.
It's a good point, already. Vito. I need to start doing my theories and just put them on Twitter.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Real easy.
Honestly, everybody who watches this show probably knows them more than anybody.
Yeah.
All these theories. Like, this is where...
Yeah, this is where we have time to, like, actually...
process them.
I really, truly do believe that in a year, there is a real chance that bare knuckle is really popular. Is a really not like super mainstream popular, but is kind of like the props revolution, where it's like, holy shit, yeah, this is like a real betting opportunity, and more books are going to start having them.
Let's not forget, we already had this conversation about Power Slap, and me and you have proven that it's profitable.
They're starting to do like rounds. They're starting to advertise the betting.
Yeah, they're doing
absolutely.
the number of slaps bets. That's a great one. The amount of slaps, guys, it's awesome. It is awesome.
It's so true.
Okay, I'm in.
I noticed they upped the limits on Power Slap too. Used to bet US, you could bet 25 max.
I got
not even to win 25, just 25.
I got to put the 75 on the minus, what was it, 3, whatever the hell it
Yeah,
was, just to get something
ooh.
on. I was like, wow, I got to bet 75. Wow.
I'm telling you, if you guys aren't watching Power Slap, it's free on YouTube. I mean, last night was just a free show on YouTube. Like so if you watch it, I promise you, if you've never watched it, you're gonna watch it and you're gonna come away going, I can't believe you can bet on that. I can't believe you could bet that guy to beat that guy. I can't.
The ring they fought in last night was, you could fit it in my living room. Not even joking. Not even joking.
Small,
it was the smallest ring. I put my kids' pack and play together, and it looked like it was the same fucking size. And these guys.
Oh my god! Power Slap? No, every Power Slap's free. It's on Rumble.com. It's not pay-per-view. It's all free.
Yeah. I love that they're
free.
showing these highlights of Topuria outstriking Bryce Mitchell and Ryan Hall. The fucking who's who of stand-up ability in here. I forgot about Jai Herbert.
Are they going to show where Topuria gets knocked down by Jai Herbert, or are they going to leave that out? The meth-selling truck driver. It was fentanyl.
It's fake meth.
I got to tell you, I had a waning moment last night where I was like, I almost want to contact Bare Knuckle and see if they're hiring for something. That is an I'm not kidding. That is an up and coming thing. Like, can I be the betting guy?
I was just gonna say you're the Mincy.
You're
the Mincy.
I think I'm going to. If I can get in now and be the Ian Parker of the PFL, the Gianni of Contender Series, the so-and-so. You know what? I'm going to. You only live once. YOLO.
Do it.
YOLO, motherfuckers. I'm gonna try and be the bare knuckle betting guy.
All I gotta say is, if they hire you, don't you forget the little people. You bring us with you to a fucking event. Damn it.
The little people.
You don't forget us.
It's great because their events are on Fridays.
Yeah.
This is a Friday.
Nothing going on. Just there it is.
Oh, wouldn't that be great? Yeah. Yeah, listen, I'll do videos. Casey, that is such a great. Listen, I will do all your videos for free, promote you on social media. Whatever you want, I will be your betting guru. Give me half of a point. Just half a percentage. If it takes off, if it becomes a real big thing.
Did you hear the rumor that Mike Perry was talking about?
What?
With Dana? Dana made him an offer. Apparently, Dana made him an offer, and he tried to lowball him.
Oh.
And it was a stupid amount of money already as a lowball. Like,
there's something there to it. It's
multiple millions of dollars, and it was apparently I forget who the owner of it is, was just like, not a chance in hell.
Rudy came up with a great name for this, the bare knuckle baller.
Nice. Are you gonna come out with a ripped shirt like the Brooklyn Brawler, right?
Yeah, right.
Be perfect. Wear your jeans, right?
Yes.
We're going
You're
to
right.
the bare knuckle brawler. Andy
You're right.
Lang.
You're right. Bob, I would love that job, and yes, I think I would be great at it.
You'd be awesome.
Not think. I know I would be great at it.
Definitely would be good at it. You definitely would be good at it. You guys might remember so-and-so, he was supposed to fight at our last pay-per-view, but got busted for selling fentanyl.
For busting fentanyl. But
I just don't think he's focused going into this matchup against a 17-0 Scottish prospect.
listen, when life hands you lemons or a small baggie of white powder, you do what any normal person would do: is grab a spoon and a lighter and fire that fucker up. Yeah, no. See, yeah. So the power slap is a pretty tough one. That would be a tough one to do the betting on. Power slap would be tough. There's just something about bare knuckle. You're muted, buddy.
It's not as easy to handicap power slap because of the first shot rule.
And the fouls.
Yeah, the fouls. Like, honestly, again, going back to bare knuckle, it's the easiest. Like, it's fucking obvious,
great.
guys. It's fucking obvious. Mm-hmm. It really is. It's as obvious as Max Verstappen to win. That's all you got to say right there if you followed along with Andy last year. You guys know. When we say it's Newman, you came up with that. A max play. When it's a max play, right?
We've got a max
bare
play
knuckles
going.
is a max play. Not max bankroll, but max for stop and play. Yes. You just play it.
So I'm watching the skills competition, and the Pacers players are absolutely taking it serious. Like, the other players aren't really.
Shit.
Yeah, they are hustling. And Matherin's
awesome.
They're doing the passing, and Matherin is a disaster. So they competed together. Tyrese Halliburton had 42 points, and Matherin had 10.
God.
Did you make anything?
Who's your favorite passer of all time?
Magic.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. You're going to make fun of mine.
Stockton.
Not a good player. I'll tell you right now, not a good player.
White chocolate.
You
Jason
freaking
Williams.
know it. You freaking know it.
Oh.
Revolutionary.
On passing?
He was just the dynamic nature of his passes was something that really attracted me as a young kid.
Okay.
So I'm not saying he's the best. I've said my favorite. But like I remember when he first came up, we're like, these moves that this kid is pulling on professionals are just It was crazy to watch. I remember being in high school, like, just losing my shit. Oh,
Who?
everybody did. Everybody lost their shit over it. You know? They just
Who?
did. Yeah.
Who is
It's
it?
odd. I told you, Jason Williams.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Jason
Okay.
Williams.
Yeah.
Yeah, white
Yeah,
chocolate.
white chocolate. Yeah.
He was just fun, man.
He was amazing.
He's fucking fun.
It was pretty fun.
He does a lot of videos now breaking down passing, like teaching it.
Does he
down to-
really?
oh, it's so great to listen to. He's talking about the rotation of the ball and a left-handed shooter versus a right-handed shooter and where they are, how you want the ball to spin going into their hands. And, like, it's crazy to see him do these drills where he's working with young point guards and they're trying to get the ball to hit the wall and stop rotating.
That's great.
It's awesome. Really cool. Still available on Twitter. Yes, the behind the back elbow pass. That was ridiculous. All right, Nakamura.
Here we go. Oh, Team All Stars is murdering the passing competition. They are. Pretty sure they won that one, but
Oh.
again, doesn't.
Oh, this is bad news for Vera. What is Nakamura doing?
Get up.
Very spazzy.
Get up.
Uh-oh. Heel hook.
Get up.
No, he's passed.
No, he doesn't have it.
That he's in danger, man. Oh, now he does. Oh, he's out. Good.
Yeah, I don't know the total heel hooks and stuff, but I know he's below the knee, so
And
it's not.
Yeah, you really just watch their arm. If they get that arm wrapped around the heel, I mean, we've seen it before, where it may not be in the best position, but you have nothing until you have the heel hooked, actually hooked. But yeah, you don't want it where he was hanging out there. All right, Andy, this is what you thought here, buddy. He's hanging
Just-
tough.
Yeah, that he's a veteran, knows the tricks of the trade. Oh, they went to tiebreaker. Wow.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh. He must be training with Ryan Hall.
Well, striking sure looks like it.
Vera's going to be exhausted.
He's got good. It's. I don't worry about his cardio.
This is a lot of activity, man.
He's a veteran.
Oh, good punch.
So Pacers won the first 2 rounds.
Dude, you look at it now and it's obvious. You have a team together. Like the unity and the...
It's not that the other two teams are not caring. The Pacers
That's
are
my
like
point.
They're
That's my point. Yeah.
Well, it's also the hometown. I think is the big thing, but
If there's
but,
any
yeah,
team
it's
that
about
was
the
like,
shooting
we can't
round.
fuck
And-
this up. Yeah.
yeah, it's about the shooting round, and the Mathurin has to hold his own in this one, so they're gonna fuck it up.
Oh, he's keen to those leg locks now. Man. Oh, this might... Okay. Who was Nakamura supposed to fight?
What's that?
Who was the original opponent of Nakamura? Was it
hold
somebody
on,
good?
We shall look.
Oh, now he's starting to get to the back. Brady Highstand.
Oh, that's right.
Brady Highstand. You know, you were dead on when you were saying how, he's one of the ones from Road to UFC that is a legit prospect. You could tell by his body mechanics that he's so well trained.
He's got a lot of ways to go, but he's got and he's also exhausted. He's also tired. I'm gonna be I think I'm already kicking myself I didn't take this 1.5.
Well, you only have 2.5 minutes, and
I know, and
yeah.
I mean, Vera. You need Vera to be exhausted. That's what you need. Vera to be exhausted.
Did you do any more research on your baseball strategy?
No, not really. I haven't.
Let's think about
I mean,
it the other
they're
day.
yeah. It'll be like right before the season starts to even look at it. And honestly, I probably won't start playing those till a couple weeks in.
I think we're going to see Vera start throwing some stuff here and end up on his back. Oh, he wants to spin. There he goes. He's down. 4 minutes to work.
Nice job, Vera.
I'm hoping that his coaches told him to slow down and keep position.
Yeah, you're right. Way too anxious. Way too overzealous.
Yeah, I don't know what that position was he got caught in on the first takedown, where they were like leg locked around each other. Like some kind. There he goes. Good job lacing that leg. Nice.
Okay, team shooting. This should have been a 5% play, Jim. You're not. God!
Is it just that
You know I
landslide?
love this
It is,
play.
right?
You know how
landslide.
much I like this. Fuck.
So you didn't even bet on it personally?
I didn't put it into wager talk, so I didn't want to.
Gotcha.
I mean, easy over 1.5. Fuck. It was even like fucking minus 120. Wasn't even like a big juicy play.
It got better and better as it got closer to the fight. I
is-
wanted no part of under 1.5.
That
Let's
is
put it that
that
way.
is
Like,
that is a bad job of me not putting in a play. That is bad.
you've been good at the sneaky spots, man.
That was such a
the obvious,
Oh, here we go. Now he could get
see, here
finished
you
here.
go.
He's gonna get finished.
It's exactly what the fuck we were talking about here. No, he's off. Come on, man. But this is Vera giving up his back, which is exactly what I saw here. Ludicrous. Come on.
My all-star team is crushing the shooting. Absolutely crushing the shooting round. They're going to put up a nice number. $33 points. That's a big score. Thanks, Bisbing.
Our drunk uncle strikes again. All right, get over. Get over. Ah, good job, Vera.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Get him. This is all going to depend on what Nakamura wants to do in the third.
He's just gonna. That's a bad performance from him. He doesn't look disciplined. He doesn't look
He looks overzealous.
accurate. Yeah, immature.
I agree with you.
Yeah. All right. So the early picks are absolutely horrific. They're not going to come close. All right, comes down to the Pacers. If the Pacers don't win it, don't beat them in this round. So the Pacers can either sweep or it goes to the half-court shot.
I kind of want to see
riveting.
I want to see it go to the half-court shot.
This is riveting. I do too. I think what a great tiebreaker.
And the thing is those guys are good at it.
Oh, it won't be like you
it's
and
not
me
gonna be
where
like 15. Yeah.
that where
Yeah.
you and I take 38 running steps and just
We're fucking-
heave it like
Shoulders are torn out. Just
tapping. Oh, what a surprise. Matherin missed one and it went over the backboard.
ooh.
Oh, ball goes out of bounds. This is going to Jim. This is going to half court shot. Ball just
going
went
to
out of
half-court
bounds. They're
shot?
not even going to
Nice.
get remotely close. Yeah, this is all right. We got a puncher's chance here. Nice kick, Nakamura. You're supposed. Vera follows it up with what a kick.
Come on, Nakamura.
Oh man.
Oh, slow down. Why are you rushing so much?
All right, so I'm gonna pull up YouTube TV here so we can watch the half court.
Oh, nice.
It's on TNT. I can't imagine we'll be in trouble, right?
No, it's a national broadcast. I don't know. We got in trouble last week too.
Well, here's what I did. I had to clear out StreamYard, and I may have deleted the actual broadcast. So that maybe is what happened on that one.
I was laughing a little bit. I'm like, damn, power slap getting strict early. Jeez.
No, I think I'll go. I can go in this and look, but.
There you go. Step over. Pin that arm. Pin that arm. God. These fucking leg locks that just have no shot. Just wasting time.
Oh, it won't let me do it.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, let's see here.
It's out of both of their ranges.
Yeah.
There you go.
Court shot. The first team sets the time to beat. The fastest time.
Volume.
Pretty cut and dry.
Oh, you can hear it?
Oh, yeah. Loudly.
Oh, whoops. Wow. That's weird because normally the volume doesn't come through.
Yeah, it does. Look at that.
Okay, so.
You can broadcast YouTube TV on YouTube. Uh-oh. That was close. Come on, Nakamura. Vera's just being pesky. Good call on this fight, man.
Yeah.
You read this really well. All right, this is it. Not a one yet.
No. I mean, they're throwing it over the
There's
shot
one.
clock. There it is. Okay, 58 seconds. So the Pacers have to get one within 58 seconds.
I'm gonna
It
go. out on
seems
a
so
limb and say
easy,
they
doesn't
do.
it?
I bet you they do.
Okay. I could have made a pretty penny off of taking this damn fight to go the distance.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, here we go.
Oh. Oh. Oh, so close. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus, that wasn't even close. There it is.
Oh,
There
God
it
damn
is.
it. Fucking Halliburton. Fucking.
Who'd you think it was going to be?
Well, it wasn't going to be
Come
Matherin or
on.
Turner. God.
Oh, wait a minute. Did they stop this?
No, it went the distance.
Oh, it did. Well, he's grabbing his shoulder.
Yeah, it's all bruised up and it's clearly out of socket. He's going to have surgery in a month. Yeah, of course they're going to stop. Of course he's hurt. What'd you think?
I just looked up and saw him
Oh, he's
laying on the
absolutely
ground
hurt.
doing this. I was like, oh. That's funny. That's fucking funny.
Well, as stupid as it was, my handicap was actually pretty damn spot on for that challenge.
It was, buddy.
Wasn't bad. Bubbles, Nakamura might be on the fade list. Yeah, that was pretty lackluster.
It was, yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. We could put them right on there for you, Bubs. Right on there, buddy.
I'm trying to figure out what can we do with these live lines on Lima, because the books are going to be about 30 seconds ahead of us. I mean, as soon as we see the first takedown, if we see Lima take Tafa down, don't we just load up? Because I don't see how Tafa has power after. If Lima gets a takedown in the first round, and then because Tafa ain't getting up,
Yeah.
can we fire away? Because I don't see Tafa knocking out Lima
The problem
in the
is
second.
he's 238 already.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
It'd be
you're
one
right.
thing if it was close. I don't know how we're going to be able to get on.
No, it's a good point. Damn.
Unless we get off the 238 and we take the Lima minus 3.5.
You know what? He's minus 3.5 at minus 170. It is pretty hard to see Tafa winning by decision.
That's what I mean.
It's not bad.
It gets you off the 238. I mean, if he gets knocked the fuck out in the first round, we lose both bets. It doesn't matter. So
I mean, it's pretty hard to see
we just play
and
the minus
Tafa
170.
by decision.
Yeah,
Tafa's going to come out and swing for the absolute fences. Your under may just be the way to go. Not go.
Yeah, but let's see what we can do with it. Hold on. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. No distance is minus 550.
Yeah, it's not
Can't do
good.
shit with that. 2.5, 380. Can't do shit with that. I mean, DeLima's going to spam these fucking leg kicks, too, when they're standing.
Yeah, he just can't get sparked. He's gonna murder those leg kicks.
I mean, what is this telling you? That DeLima by KO or submission is minus 135. Minus 3.5 is minus 170, and money line is 2-something. Him by finish is only minus 135. What's Tafa round 1? Plus 400.
I
So
get.
we're
You know
onto
the
that.
interesting thing about Tafa. You know who he was. You know who he was getting ready to fight, right?
Who was it again?
This was a come on, Carl.
Oh, yes, you'd said that, yeah. He was going to get wrecked by Carl, yeah. Yeah, we were betting Carl in that fight.
I mean, he knocked out Parker Porter, for Christ's
Big
sake.
fucking deal.
I know.
Parker Porter has the body of a heavyweight and the head of a welterweight. It's not very hard to knock him out.
Oh, I like.
I don't know.
Porter.
I like Parker Porter too, but it's reality.
I mean, the poor guys. The poor guy has only fought. He's fought both the Tafa brothers for a combined time of 2 minutes and 29 seconds, and he's 0-2. Poor guy.
I like the minus 3.5. I think he finishes him.
It's pretty good. Well, he didn't have to finish him either. He just, even if he 30-27s him across three
Well,
cards.
he's got to, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, 130-27 gets you there. If it's unanimous. Easily. I'm going to go grab some food
Okay.
and be right back.
Okay. What are some other goofy ones? We've got our Kopylov, Hernandez, and Merab. I feel good about that one. Let's see here. I'll have to get Jim's opinion on this because I liked over in the Lemos Dern. I really do. I don't see the unders in that one. I don't think Dern finishes Lemos. And Lemos is pretty low volume. Tough. Does any idea what Tafa looks like on the ground? Yeah, a paralyzed turtle. Usman got him down on the ground and just laid on him and won. He has nothing. He's very similar to the brother in that he's got the huge big knockout power punch. But that's about it. Here's the thing. So Justin Tafa, it's got these big ass legs and he's really hard to take down just because his center of gravity is great and he's just a big, thick, he knows how to plant those feet and make the other guy work really hard. Junior Tafa doesn't have that ability. He doesn't have that, I don't know, at gene, X factor, whatever you want to call it. But you can, once you get him on the ground, he's just like, it's tough for him to get up. It's just tough for him to get up. I haven't seen it, so. Scott, you got point deduction? I love it. This is great. The point deduction. So funny. I love it. Concerned under my Lima choose. That's KC. That's my worry for the under on this. 100%. Yes, that's the worry. As if he gets Tafa down and Tafa's just kind of avoiding the big shots and can't quite get the submission going because Tafa's big and is kind of moving out, then he's gonna. It's very, very possible. So I think Tafa's gonna come out and swing really, really big early, and if De Lima weathers the storm, it's not going to be good. It's going to be Tafa just in the first. It's Tafa first few minutes. Now that being said, when was Tafa's fight going to be? So Junior Tafa's fight with Carl Williams was going to be, yeah, in a month, like 5 weeks. So he's probably in okay shape, but like I said, against Muhammad Usman, not a great opponent. Not great. All right, so it's 9-11. We got 2 fights. Okay, all right. We're going to be okay. Oh, I didn't know Justin Tafa had a knee injury. I thought it was a sickness. Oops. The Tafas have such weird bodies. It looks like they took muscle from his arms and put it on his hips. I like Lima more and more now. Oh, Tiger Rant? I'll do it after. All right, here we go. John, you said Tiger Rant. I'll get to the Tiger Rant pretty soon.
Okay.
Here we go. Damn.
I was like
Trae Young was like all but eliminated from the 3-point contest, and he nailed every single ball on the bonus rack.
Well, lines are closed already. Oh no, just moving. Those leg kicks. All right.
Leg kicks are just brutal, man. They are brutal.
I'm parlaying. Oh, now they're closed. Uh-oh. Oh, that leg's done.
That's it. That's it.
It's
That's
over.
it.
Yep. Andy, this is a bare knuckle fight. He's there for a paycheck.
What is De
He's
Lima
wrestling.
doing? What is De Lima doing?
Watch, he's going to do him a solid.
DeLima's
now.
minus 425. Oh, fucking! They're not letting you get a live bet on this. They're just
Nah,
every
he's
time I put a bet in, they're like, nope,
Yep,
nope,
yep.
nope,
Same
nope,
thing.
nope. Fuck you, nope, fuck you. Void Tiger bet, fuck you. Just like-
1,600, 1,700.
they are,
2,000.
man. One more leg kick and it's over, DeLima.
It's going to be, yeah. There.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Well, the under dice job.
Hold on, it's not over yet. It's not over yet, buddy. Easy.
Yes, it is. Give me a break.
Yeah, okay. We've said that before. Now he wants to wrestle. with a
And
guy
then
who's got
DeLima's
one
there
fucking
shooting for
leg.
takedowns. The guy can't walk.
DeLima. Fucking idiot.
You can't
40.
spell DeLima without duh. I'll be honest. I just put a play on DeLima money line before the fight started. I was
Good.
just like, I don't see what. Well, what happened was when they were showing him standing there, he was like holding up his arms and he didn't have any muscle in his arms, but he had a bunch of flab on his hips. And you said it. I was like, what the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, he looked horrible at weigh-ins. Look at his arms. There's no muscle tone. None.
Yeah.
Please finish this man, DeLima. Please.
6,500.
Out of curiosity, was his brother in his corner?
I don't know.
No, you fat idiot. Why are you wrestling? It scares the fucking hell out of me now. I know, chat. We're all thinking the same thing. Why the hell are you wrestling? I know.
It's insanity. Let's see if he can even get up.
That's a good point. He didn't look like he was springing up.
I have another hot take for. I'll do my Tiger rant, and I have another hot take. I think I may do a video about this one, and wouldn't surprise me if this is one of my more engaged videos that I do on my take that I'm going to give. All right, so I have Nathan's dog, I have Tiger rant, and I have hot take.
Would they all leave for the weekend? They all left?
This is part of the story.
Oh, nice.
Just like
I
even
picture-
with even without even trying, and not even like doing anything on purpose, Nathan's life is just chaotic.
I feel like a vacation with Nathan is very National Lampoons.
It's just always. It's just.
Oh, they call it? Oh, they're letting him come out? He can't even stand on this thing. If he shoots a takedown, I'm saying this fight's rigged.
He doesn't know how to throw southpaw. You can tell.
He doesn't.
Did you see that left? Just see
Can't
that
throw-
left
yeah,
punch.
can't throw
He doesn't know what he's.
Nope.
Look at DeLima. DeLima getting pushed forward by a guy with one leg. By the lesser Tafa.
Yeah.
The lesser Tafa on short notice and one leg. How is this fight? This is. I cannot believe this fight isn't over yet.
Oh, DeLima. DeLima is literally getting...
Oh, that's it.
There we go! There we go, boys!
Cash it. Cash it.
Yeah,
Bubbles, I'm
Bubbles.
with you.
You need more? Okay.
Bubbles, you're so right. Like he gets kicked in the leg. He lays down like this, and the ref is like, I don't know, maybe.
Look at this. It's like him and Tafa and DeLima agreed the fight was over, and the ref just said no. They both agreed. Tafa looked up and said, all right, man, you win.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh my god! Yeah, that was fucking hilarious.
Ref,
a
he's
great
done.
call.
I don't know. I think he's still got a shot. I got to give him a chance.
Tafa lays down. It's like, should have fought Carl Williams. DeLima's like, I'm going to be interviewed by Joe Rogan. And the ref is like, keep fighting. Hector, I actually thought his elbow was going to go out in the middle of that cartwheel. I thought there was a 20% chance.
That's great.
All right, I'll do Tiger Rant. John Jr. asked for the Tiger Rant. Okay. Betting on sports is hard. We've gone over this stat a million times. If you can hit 60% of your bets, you will never work a day in your life. I promise you that. If you consistently hit 60% of your bets, you will never work. You'll be done working. You can start with a $5,000 bankroll. If you hit 60% of your bets within a couple years, forget it. Which is what I'm working towards, which is what I hope a lot of you are working towards. That being said, 40% of the bets that we make are going to lose if we are the best in the world, which means this is hard, which means we need to cash the bets that we deserve to cash. I follow golf religiously. I know these golfers so well. I knew that Tiger Woods was not ready to play this course. This is his host course. He has never won at this course, Jim. This is a course that has eluded him. When he was in his prime, he couldn't win here. I did a golf show on Tuesday where Nick and I correctly predicted he's going to be great in round one. And you can take his over 3 birdies or over 4 birdies. How many did he have? 5. He also had a bunch of bogeys. He was over under 47.5 finishing position. And there's only 71 golfers. Nick and I both said he's not going to finish under. He's going to finish over. This guy's been in his Junior Tafa's leg is in better shape than Tiger Woods is. Right. Okay. So round 2 rolls around. Outside of bare knuckle these days, there are not too many gifts that they are giving you. The clouds opened. The heavens looked down upon us. And DraftKings gave us the prop of will Tiger Woods shoot over or under 70.5, which means he would have had to have shoot even par, and you still would have cashed the over. He was going to have to shoot under par for the under to hit. On day one where he had 5 birdies, what did he shoot? +1. On his most healthy day, when the weather was perfect, when he had 5 birdies, he shot +1. Last year, at this same tournament, Jimmy shot 67 in round 1. You know what he shot in round 2? 76. He was horrible in round 2. They made these bullshit cut rules just to try and sneak him through. There's 71 golfers, top 50, and anybody within 10 shots of the lead. What is that? That is a made-up rule. They only use that in the Masters, and they didn't even use it this year in the Masters. They got rid of it, but they brought it back because it's Tiger Woods. Because everybody on the planet knows that he can't play at this level anymore. So we happily take, I would have taken minus 250. What did they give it to us? Minus 135. It's the gift of gifts. You lay the lumber, you put it in. He birdies the first hole because it's the easiest hole on the tour. And then bogey. He doesn't look right. It's an easy cash. We are waltzing to the easiest win of the weekend. And then the cameras cut over to a course official in a cart pulling up to Tiger Woods. Tiger gets in, and the bet gets voided because he withdraws. Corbin even was like, is he going to withdraw? And I was like, no, he's hosting this event. He'll just make it through this round. No, he withdraws. On that day, we could have taken him against Gary Woodland in a head-to-head. We would have won that. And I was like, no, what if Gary Woodland has a bad round? I know Tiger Woods is going to have a bad round. But what if Gary Woodland has a bad round? Let's just take him over his course. So, over 47.5 finishing position wins. Him against Gary Woodland in round 2 wins. The over 70.5 was easy win, and it gets voided because he withdrew. Even the last time he withdrew, he finished the round. How? How did we not get paid on that bet? How in the name of everything holy from the gambling gods do we not get paid out on that bet? It was easier than the bare knuckle, Jim. It was easier than the bare knuckle play. That was the easiest play we had. And what's so frustrating is it's so hard to win in this industry. And when you have an easy winner like that, easy winner, you have to get paid out on it. And the other people's bets should not affect me, but the Tiger Woods blind faithful made a horrific bet, and they took he's going to shoot better than 70.5, and they got their bets voided. I dare you to name the next time you had a bet voided that you were losing at the time. I dare you to find one. It's never happened.
Never.
Ever. It's never happened. I have
Power slap. Or girl. That was a lucky break.
It wasn't voided though. I'm talking about voided.
Oh yeah, voided. Okay.
I'm talking about not wins, losses. Like the bet doesn't exist.
I got
like
you.
just take it off the board. Mm-hmm. Because I could make the case with our girl bet that one of the reasons she got knocked out is because the girl stepped, got a new plant, and then had more torque. Now, that's, it's not a great comparison, but to be winning a bet, and for them, and the rules are the rules. I'm not faulting the books, at all. Like, that's just the plain rules. I knew what was getting ready to happen. But to just know that you got paid out on the worst finishing position, you got paid out on Gary Woodland, and then to know you're not going to get paid out on the score that one is going to irk me for a while, man. That is going to irk me for a while. And the other thing is that was such a much more bigger bet than the women's fight.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it was. I would hope. I would hope, pal.
Yeah.
If it was the same size, me and you have to have a discussion. Okay. We got a little
Yeah.
sit down.
Yeah, and in golf you don't get those
Yeah.
layups. Like
Yeah. It's a tight
Like-
market. I give you credit for all the golf handicapping you do because it's a lot to go through.
it's a
lot put
ton to
into
go
it.
through,
Yeah,
and just
it's a lot
how
to put into.
just sit there and just and the other funny thing, you know how when you bet, DraftKings is pretty good about voiding or paying you out, but when you win a play, it takes a while. Jim, they couldn't hit that void button fast. That bet was voided the
Instantly,
second his
right?
left ass cheek hit the cart. It was just like, void, we're getting out of this bet.
It's amazing how there's always a step ahead, There's somebody there watching in person on a live phone call, like all day long sitting there like this.
Check. Good news. So we're getting our ass whooped on Tiger. All the sharps played Tiger over 70.5. It wasn't going well, so I went ahead and jabbed him with the instant flu bug, and it looks like they're bringing the cart over, and you can go ahead and hit the void button on all of those bets. Eagle 1, over and out.
It's literally how they got to do it. They're so quick with everything, They are. They're lightning fast.
That it's just like, and the thing with like, I don't want to say surefire golf bets, but like when you have Scotty Scheffler like minus 200 to finish in the top 20, you have to wait 4 rounds and you have to wait till the end because top 20 is close. Like, what if he blows up on the last 3 holes? You have to sweat it out the entire time. But with that bet, there was no sweat. By the 3rd hole, you saw what was happening. It was over. He was terrible. He was terrible. It was, yeah.
It's a tough beat, man. It's a tough beat. You had it pegged. And
And that's what I mean when you have those bets that you nail and that are that easy. It really fucks with the percentages. That needed to be a winning bet. That needed to be a cash towards the bankroll. That was a easy 2 units that went in the bankroll that is now just gone. That's a big difference on the weekend. It's a huge difference in the weekend.
It is.
Like, it was chalked up to a win. After the 3rd hole, I was like, fucking count it. Like, cash it.
We've all had those. We had the Blackhawks team total where we all went to bed. We're like, we're good. Rangers give up 3 in the third and winning overtime. You're like, what the fuck? It's just, there's weird shit. That's happened to me in NASCAR so many times. I've been sitting on a plus 1100 or a plus 1200 driver. That's the last pit stop. They all go out. He's, all of a sudden your guy's in 3rd with fresh tires. Everybody's on old shit. And the first restart, somebody dumps someone and just resets the pack. And you're like, it was sitting so pretty.
Yeah.
Right there and be set. Wasn't there a race last year where who got disqualified after? Was it Kyle Busch that got
That's
DQ'd
right.
post, right?
Yeah.
Something.
Yes.
Fucked out
Yeah.
a bunch of people.
We lost a head-to-head, and then the guy got busted with an illegal car.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was like,
Oh, great. Yeah, Max, that one was infuriating. But
yeah, but even those, it's hockey. It's a daily sport. Like those, I guess, just kind of happen. And the racing, like NASCAR is infuriating. I know a couple of people have asked me about, am I going to do NASCAR shows and go back to it? And I got to be honest, I'm not. I don't see the value. Most of these races will come down to a bullshit caution in the last 10 laps on purpose, and it just throws too much volatility into it.
that was it. It was Kevin Harvick last year. I remember case in point, Kevin Harvick, best tire wear driver out there. 15 laps to go. He's cutting 1.5 seconds off the leader. He's only like 5 seconds back. His fucking car catches on fire.
Oh, his car caught on fire. Yes, his car caught on fire. Yes. And he came in and he was like, this is what happens when NASCAR signs deals with these
bullshit companies. Yeah.
These parts that don't work. Your car catches up. Yeah, you're right. The car catches on caught on
What
fire.
was this? What was this quote? The parts suck. The cars suck. It's like, this is what happens. Yeah, the whole firewall caught on fire. Hence firewall. But that was great when he's like, I'm coming in, I'm on fire. They're like, stay out one more lap. He's like, you don't fucking get it. I'm on fire.
I don't mean I'm driving well. Yeah, I don't mean I'm driving well. I mean,
I'm on fucking fire.
like, yeah, I don't mean I'm picking lotto numbers, guys.
That was one of the best sound bites of the year at a NASCAR.
I'm coming in on fire. No, stay out one more lap.
I am very excited for the Daytona, though. This is going to be fun. So the numbers that we're playing is 20, 21, and 22.
Okay.
Those are our 3 cars that we're going to take. Oh, I'm sorry, 19. 19, 20. There's, 19, 20, 21, 22.
So I'm watching this commercial. It's got Beyonce on it. Can I ask you something?
Yeah. I wonder if it's going to be what we were talking about at the Grammys the other week.
I mean, it could be. I guess here's my question. Who, including Beyonce, looks at Beyonce and is like, we need to fix that face? That face needs adjusting. Like, what the fuck? Who's...
I don't know. Nothing's moving anymore.
Like, it's close. It's not all the way there, though.
Yeah.
I
Go
think we
further.
need to hack a little bit off the chin. Like,
We were at dinner last night with 3 or 4 couples of ours, and they started talking about Botox, and I'm like, "What do you guys?" She goes, "Oh yeah, we get Botox." So these are friends of mine since I was a kid. I had no idea they've been getting Botox for like 15 years. She goes,
Okay.
"How do you think we look so pretty?" I was like, "I don't know. We're fucking 40, first of all. So what's the
Yeah.
problem with looking 40? Is that okay?"
yeah. Yeah.
And I was just like, "Girl, stop it. Stop."
Yeah.
They're like, well, Tara can't do it because she has a baby. I go, what does that tell you about what's going in your face? The poison that they're injecting in your fucking face. If they're not going to let pregnant women get it.
It's like the Bill Burr thing, where he's like,
The
would you
50
rather look like a 40-year-old or a 30-year-old lizard?
Best line ever. Best line ever.
That or when he's like, I refuse to do the airport X-rays because they don't let kids do it. He's like,
Yeah.
they make you stand there and then they scan your balls and then it's like, is the kid gonna do it? And they're like, no, it's too dangerous.
Yeah.
He's like, but you're gonna scan
Fuck you.
my nuts, and that's fine.
So I'm in on Lemos here.
Yeah, I get where you're going with that. Yeah, -1.
Excuse me. I'm in on Lemos. I think she's going to put a hurting on her here. Mackenzie, as usual, before a fight, not training wrestling or jiu-jitsu in the back. She's airboxing and smiling at the camera.
I like overs in this one. I know you like under. I think this goes a while.
Well, no distance was -200, so it was playable on its own. So I bought the whole fight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I bought the whole fight.
Dern doesn't get knocked out. Like I know Andrade did, but Andrade is a little bit different animal than Lemos. Lemos just doesn't throw enough volume for me.
I think Dern's going to make her, which could be better to an under as well, you know.
It could be. I get what you're saying.
Take betting out of it, what I want to see is Mackenzie Dern shoot a fucking takedown in the first 30 seconds of this fight.
That would
get
be
it.
funny. Be interesting to watch.
Like, start fighting the way you should, please. There's that striking.
What time are you at?
4:44.
There's that striking. Vaunted striking.
Got to see what happens in the wrestling first. Dern looking a little heavy from the waist down. A little heavier
Like
than
good
normal.
weight, like good
No.
as in like heavy, like thick, strong legs, or no?
No.
Carrying too much?
No, I think she looks a little swollen down there. Not seeing a lot of muscle tone.
Oh, okay.
Not that she ever was, but
Oh my
little
God,
extra-
she's got a huge mouse on her shin.
Mackenzie,
Yeah, when they show
yeah.
look at her left
Yep.
leg.
that was that first leg kick. Ah man, this is sketchy though because this pace could tire Lemos out.
Dude, that knot on her shit is wild.
Ooh, that leg's in trouble.
Yup, it is.
Oh, she's up to 620. That went quick. Minus 1,000. Jesus. Well, since these numbers are this wide,
Wow.
got to be looking to see if we don't like something from Lemos here. Like that.
Oh, wow. I mean, the Lemos takedown defense, horrific.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh for Lemos.
No, I'm not a believer in the Dern. Like when was the last time you saw Mackenzie Dern like get the takedown then just dominate on top?
You don't.
That's the thing with Dern is like some of her submissions have come from weird arm bars and submissions and stuff. And Lemos's takedown defense is bad, but she's on the ground. Once it's on the ground, she doesn't give up. I mean, she
true.
survived against Wiley Zhang,
Yes.
all that. So Jim, Amanda's minus 162. That leg of Dern, man. Like, is she going to be able to shoot after
she
this
might
round?
not have to. She might not. I'm really concerned about the cardio of Lemos.
Lemos?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, she's making her work here.
Oh, okay. So you're okay. I get where you're going with it. Okay. Yeah, this was, I really enjoyed Cody and Paul's breakdown of this fight.
Good
Like
elbow.
saying, like, this was the path. Like, tire out
Oh,
Lemos.
100%. Yeah.
Lemos's low volume is a problem.
Uh-huh. And she's showing right now that if this gets back down on the ground, Lemos is not getting back up.
Yeah, Dern can get the round.
Yeah, that swelling's on the front of her shin. It's not
Okay.
in the nerve. Like, yeah, it sucks, don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's that detrimental.
So I'm going to be writing a bunch more articles for Wager Talk. They're doing a big push on for SEO on articles. So I broke down the 3-point content. When you write a bunch of articles, you're either going to look great or really stupid. There's kind of no in between. And so I look pretty, even though I lost, I look good on the skills competition.
Okay.
I wrote the article on the 3-point competition. I really fucked this one up. I mean, there's not one thing I got right.
They can't all be winners, buddy. They can't all be winners. Like I
No,
said,
this one was not.
60% of the time, it works every time. That's what we're shooting for.
Yeah, this is in the 40%.
Let's see here.
Well, Jim, you brought up something that I feel like the announcers missed. Like, they said that they didn't put ice on Dern's calf, and like you said, the swelling's on the front.
Yeah, it is. Hold on one sec, Andy.
Yeah, go ahead.
There.
Oh, boy, Jim. Jim! 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 Man, Dern's in big, big trouble. I wonder if Lemos should just stand up. Is it Lemos? I guess I'm pronouncing it wrong. Oh, man, Dern's face is absolutely blasted. Amanda, stand up. Oh, my God, look at Dern's eye. Yikes.
All right, how is she still in this fight?
Because Amanda decides, let's go to the ground. But Dern's face is absolutely just destroyed.
Oh. I didn't even see the shot that dropped her or anything. But
It was you just turned around and all of a sudden it was just anarchy.
USB.
Oh, there's that. That leg's starting to give out. The face is starting to give out.
Yeah, now you just worry that Lemos is just going to pot shot her. I really like to see her go for it here. Oh, my
Dude,
gosh. She is
Dern
beat to
is-
shit.
Yeah, leg, face, just.
Oh. What did she drop her with?
couple big punches, and then like Dern did the thing where she just turned her back, and I can't believe they didn't stop it.
Wow. It looked like it out of the corner of my eye, but are you serious here?
Jesus, Amanda, what are you doing going to the ground? What in the world are you doing going to the ground? I don't get it, Jim.
I don't either. This is how you get beat. Yeah, exactly. You fucking moron.
Do you think Joe Rogan wants to make out with Mackenzie Dern before or after her fights?
That might be the most fucked up question you've ever asked me, but okay.
I mean,
God only knows.
I mean, he wants to, but it just which do you think he enjoys? He's like, man, the way that your orbital sticks out and the way that you can't walk on that left leg. Or does he like her al dente, like just kind of in her
Oh, good day. Well, she's fully fucking cooked now. She ain't al dente at all.
She is. She is. Like, dude, you need a full fucking ER team to work on Mackenzie Dern. You
Put
got,
her back together?
you
Yeah.
got- you got-
Oh, there it is. She's going to show up to the hospital, and Josh Quinlan's going to be getting his face put back together, too. Oh, you too?
Do you guys have a Groupon?
How did they not stop that right there? That's. I know
Yeah,
she
she
didn't follow
really
up,
like turtled up and looked bad.
but- Yeah. Well, she's down 2-0.
Who?
Mackenzie.
No, Mackenzie's
You don't
up.
think so?
It's 1-1.
You think it's 1-1?
Mackenzie got the takedown in round one and was on top of her the whole time.
Okay.
It might be 10-8. Well, no, the reversal at the end probably.
Oh!
prevented that.
Oh, this is bad news. She wobbled her.
Yeah, she wobbled her. If I was Dern, I don't think I would have wanted to pull guard here. This is because I know this is where you want to be, but you're on the bottom and it's a bad look.
Andy, she's got that arm trapped.
Who's got? I can't see who
Dern.
has Lemos' arm trap.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's going for the arm.
Yeah. Oh, she just lost it.
Nah, she pulled it out. No, she's not securing the leg. She's going to get her face punched in here. Mm-hmm. Amanda's going to rain down here. Oh.
Wow. Dude. This is not a good spot to be in.
For Lemos?
Yeah. Smart. She figured forward her own legs. That was smart. So you really think it's 1-1?
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
I think this is this.
I have plus money on both sides right now, so
That's a good one.
I'm okay.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I didn't really see the whole fight, so I can't have an opinion on who's.
Yeah, right.
From what I've seen, I'm just looking at Dern's face.
I think Mackenzie's. I think Mackenzie's gonna win this 2-1. Believe it or not, I think Mackenzie Dern's gonna win this 2-1. Even though because I don't see a 10-8.
Okay. Ooh, could be a draw. That's a good point. I mean, you need to take quite the pounding for it to be a 10-8.
Yeah, and
It sure looks like she did. But
it looked like she did, but that reversal at the end, I think, really kept it. And she won round 1, and she's gonna win round 3. She's minus 270 now. Wow, Lemos is absolutely pissing this away. Absolutely.
She had her as close to done as possible. In fact, if she would have just stood over her with her hands above her head and not thrown anything, they would have stopped the fight.
I agreed. Or just been
Dern
like,
was
stand
not-
up.
yeah.
Stand up.
Mhm. Pissed it away.
She absolutely. I can't believe she's getting ready to lose this 2-1.
I'm shocked. How am I losing the fight not to go the distance on this too? Dear God.
I don't know.
You want to? Can I have a rant about bad beats now? My fighter's on the ground covering her eyes, and they don't stop the fight.
What did Bubbles say? Ref need to see more.
Yeah, I need to see more.
But
right, Bob?
listen, is this the case for not stopping the fight? I'm telling you, I think
I'm
Dern's
not
gonna.
in the business of saying yes or no to any of that. Like, fights ending are about moments, and when you don't stop them, then they usually go the whole way.
Yeah,
Like that's just the way it is.
And round 3, what was the biggest moment? It was Dern.
Yeah,
It was.
this probably is Dern.
It was Max.
see
It
it
was a
that way.
1-1. I don't know if it was classic, but
Draw, majority draw.
yeah. Can you explain how you have a majority draw when somebody has more points than the other fighter on the card? It might be a little hole in the scoring. When this fighter wins 28-27 as a draw.
Yeah, this is a tricky one. Her face is fucked up though. Fucked up. God, what was Tatiana Suarez gonna do to her? Holy
Oh my
crap.
gosh, yeah.
Oh my God, looking back at that, dude. There's some units left never touched. There you go.
No. Wow.
Amanda Lemos.
I don't believe it. I disagree with that wholeheartedly. I really
Score
do.
control in the first round. That's got to be what it came down to. It's got to be.
I disagree with that. I don't know. Did I miss something? Am I wrong on that one?
I saw the first round. I saw the whole first round.
Yeah.
And she definitely won the first half of the round on the feet. Dern got the takedown and controlled for about, 2.5 minutes? Maybe a little bit under 2.
Okay.
And again, we go back to this with judging all the time. What are you scoring? Are you scoring the control time? Are you scoring the striking?
Yeah.
What are you scoring? But to have all 3 judges see it that way is interesting.
Yeah. Then I was wrong. Let me see. See what
Scorecards?
No, what Twitter's saying. Let's see here.
So was that our last fight till the main card?
Yeah, main
It was,
cards now.
right? So yeah, they're rolling right into it. Okay.
Yeah, Mackenzie Dern absolutely thought she won.
Yeah. God, just teach her wrestling, for God's sake. Somebody just grab her by the ponytail and say, come here. You're going to train with Matt Hughes. You're going to train with George St. Pierre. You are going to learn how to wrestle.
Well, yeah, no, I'm not saying Dern didn't win round 2. I thought she won rounds 1 and 3. I did. But all 3 judges, so...
Takeaway from that is fade. Ooh, who are they going to put Lemos up against? Ooh,
Oh, that's
think of that. Who's
Oh, you're right. This
going
is
to be
a
a top
great
5,
one.
right? If she was going to fight Suarez, who do they give her? Oh boy. Let's not forget Mackenzie also dropped her in the 3rd.
That's what I
Dropped by
mean.
Mackenzie
That's
Dern's
what
not a
I
good
that's what I
look.
mean. Like,
Change over.
all right, so give her Zhang. There you go. Send her to the Wolves. All right, Anthony Hernandez, Kopylov. We both like Hernandez, right?
Like Hernandez. I haven't played. I have him in round 2 and round 3. And I got this fight not to go the distance. It's my yeah. That's it. But I do like Hernandez. I think he gets it late. I don't see him getting knocked out by Roman. It's going to take a lot. It's going to take a really, really perfect shot. And I just don't.
What do you think
see
about Geoff,
that.
Neal, and Garry? I guess that's one we really haven't talked about a whole lot.
I like Garry. We were talking about this one the other day, how everybody hates Garry except for me and you, I think. You guys like Ian Garry?
Yeah, what do you? What does the room think? Because I got to be honest, I don't know, man. Garry, there's something a little bit off about him. He doesn't quite look as muscular. I don't know if it's the vegan.
The vegan. I just don't see what Geoff Neal. What's he gonna do? He's gonna win a decision. Is he gonna catch him and knock him out? I don't see Ian being caught again. I just don't.
Yeah.
I just don't. So I like Garry. I think it's playable. I don't have any stake in this fight. You think there's anything on that fight? I mean,
What, Garry and Neal?
yeah,
No.
kind of tough,
No,
right?
not worthy of putting your own money on it. No.
Mm-hmm. I like where we're at with the Merab and Kopylov. Hernandez not.
I agree.
Distance. I love that.
I
play.
agree. I'm gonna grab something real quick, stretch my legs before these fights get started. I'll be right back.
How long you gonna be?
5 minutes?
5 minutes.
Couple
Okay.
minutes?
All right, I gotta help Tara with something when you get back. I like Nick. Yeah, I don't see what Geoff Neal's gonna do. That's the hard part for me, guys. So, apologize for the jumping in and jumping out, and lots going on at the old household these coming days. So appreciate you guys understanding. I think it's going to be a good main card, though. This first fight should be a really good one. Okay. Holiday versus Korean Zombie. Yes, sir, I do. Another successful escalator in that fight there, Bubs. Hector, I like Volk. I just think Topuria is a little bit out over his skis in the whole rest of the fight game. It's been a little out of the element for him, way more than usual. And I think Volk is motivated, and when you motivate Volk, that's a fucking problem. That is a big, big problem. There we go. What about you guys? Who's got Volk? Who's got Topuria? Okay. Yeah, if he presses forward and he can really press Volk, but we haven't seen that done a whole lot, man. I really wonder about Topuria when we get to like round 3. I'm very curious. I'm very curious. Be the DFS swing fight. This one coming up.
Alrighty.
Got your supplies.
What's that?
Got your supplies.
So, for my beverages for the main card, I will be enjoying in honor of Volkanovski.
I forgot. It's always one of us that forgets, right? The last time Volk fought, it was me. Now it's you. One of these days, we're both going to drink Foster's when there's Volk. Perfect. Perfect.
Yep, enjoy a Foster's.
I'm gonna give.
Because I bet that's what old Volk's been.
Oh, he's jonesing for it. He's jonesing.
All right, Hernandez, let's take care of business here, pal. Kopylov has fought. We love him. We made a lot of money off of him, and we're gonna make money off of him in his next fight because you're gonna kick his ass, like, and then he's gonna fight some fucking chump. He's gonna fight. He is. If Fluffy submits him, he's gonna go back to fighting some asshole that
Contender.
I was just gonna say he's gonna fight somebody that just won a contender series fight, like Oban Elliott.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one, buddy.
Hey, you got to get Kopylov coming off a loss. Oban Elliott coming off a win. Hey, listen, you got to make Oban Elliott the favorite. He coming off a win, dominant win against Val Woodburn.
Please, bud, please. Now, let me go help her a minute. Let me get back for this fight.
Yeah, sure. There is no chance that Hernandez lets fucking Kopylov tee off on him like that. There is no way. Those other guys let him absolutely let him crush him. Oh my God. And Mo, do you remember the Fosters and the Outback Steakhouse? Like kind of combo revolution. And it was like, yeah, we're like real Australians. Because Australians, they're, the food native to Australia is a bloomin' onion. I mean, yeah, the Foster's commercials and the Outback Steakhouse, like all Americans were like, we're like cool, awesome Australians. And it was like, no, if it was a real Australian restaurant, you'd have Vegemite. But Americans aren't going to show up for a brown paste on a piece of bread and pay $20 for it. We will for avocado on toast, but okay. Yeah, the bloomin' onion, the sirloin and shrimp on the bar. Australian food. Like shrimp on the barbie. We gotta get Jim's opinion on this. Anybody else have some awesome Australian food? We got the bloomin' onion, shrimp on the barbie, baby back ribs. Yes. No, I don't mean actual Australian food. I mean like food that Americans like that we go to Outback. We're like, yeah, we're eating Australian. Ribs and Outback? I don't think Outback's closed. We got an Outback Steakhouse over by my house. I think I went a year ago and I had some people. Jim, you there?
I'm here.
We were laughing about the old Foster's commercials and Outback and how they just like were like, no, hey, you Americans, you can eat like Australians. Mm-hmm. Like, you can come in and have shrimp on the Barbie, very Australian. The bloomin' onion, very native.
Big on onions in Australia. They go really, really well in that dead clay that the entire fucking country's made out of. You ever see Aborigines growing onions? No. There's nothing grows in Australia.
Yeah, baby back ribs was brought up. What's the free bread they give you that's native to Australia? Of course, like it's like whole wheat.
I haven't been in so long. I have no idea.
Yeah.
No idea what the bread was. Only thing I ever got there was the bloomin'
shrimp on the
onion and hated myself for 2 days after. It's the worst.
Tasted great. Didn't
worst
feel good the
heartburn
next
ever.
day.
No,
so.
horrible.
By the way, if I ever change careers and I become a terrorist and my job is to torture people, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make them use their thumbnail to open up Foster's cans. It's the most painful thing on the planet.
Oh, wow. A lot of money came in on that under.
Pumpernickel bread, that's it. Yes, because every Australian meal comes with free pumpernickel bread.
Right. I like pumpernickel bread, though. It's good stuff. What's up, Daryl? Welcome, buddy.
Hey, Daryl. Hey, Nick.
Good to see you guys.
Garlic knots. Yep. All Australian meals come with a Caesar salad, too.
Yeah. Dude, the guy who pushed Caesar salads, do you realize how little it costs to make a Caesar salad? And they charge you so much more than a regular frickin' side salad.
I know, and it's way less ingredients. Like, especially at Outback, it's like romaine lettuce, a dusting of cheese,
Yes.
2 stale croutons,
And store-bought
creamy Caesar dressing.
Caesar. Yeah. They got in a gallon.
Yeah, a creamy Caesar dressing that is not a Caesar dressing.
Listen, if you guys ever go out to eat and they do tableside Caesar and they make it from scratch and you like Caesar, fucking order it.
Great call. Great
Fucking
call.
order it.
Great call.
You will never eat you'll never want to eat that generic pizza place Caesar salad again, unfortunately.
Yeah, what's so Caesar about the Caesar? It looks like romaine lettuce with off ranch. A little Parmesan cheese and a couple croutons.
It's supposed to be yellow.
Yes.
It's supposed to be yellow.
Hector,
Yes.
I did the first year we did Takedown Live when I made the from scratch Caesar. It comes from Tijuana, Mexico. Yes.
No shit. I did not know that.
Like a lot of these places, it came from one little place.
Uh-huh.
And just became a thing. I'm glad you know that, Hector. It's awesome.
All right,
here we
Fluffy.
go.
Come on, Fluffy. Come on. Take this man down and choke him out. People chasing dog money already. Late money on Kopylov.
Oh, they're chasing dog money.
Don't rush in. He will catch you if you rush in like that. Get your, oh boy. Whoa.
What time are you at?
4:19.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
That was a good
Yep.
shot.
Yep. I can't believe he's going to be hurt to the body again.
Uh-oh.
Get your hands on him. He can't get there, man. Not yet.
Yeah, I didn't, but I don't ever expect him to get there this early. I expect him to end up kind of just wearing him down.
Uh-oh.
Wow, Kopylov's
looks
striking
great.
is on point.
He looks great. Let's watch that cardio, though, guys. Might be able to get a really nice line here on Hernandez. He's up to plus 150. Oof. He's setting up that head kick, Andy.
Oh, for Hernandez, that was a good. Those are some good strikes.
Yeah, he's in deep on this takedown now, which is good. Now he's got to make him work for 2 minutes. Plus 140. Any interest?
No, I'm okay. I'm okay with the positions. See, Kopylov
Yeah,
is
here it
already
comes.
getting tired. He's already getting tired.
Yeah, I'm taking Fluffy. I'm taking Fluffy.
I see. Okay, I see where you're going with it.
Yeah, I'm just playing him straight. Right
Yeah.
now. I'd rather, if I can get plus money on the guy I like, I'm going to take it.
Yeah, plus 145. You're right. You're absolutely right. It's
This
a great bet on
this is
Hernandez because we
Kopylov's round.
just saw Kopylov get tired. He just saw it.
The pressure's starting to wear on him. Dude, you're so right, though. Like, whoever loses this fight,
Yeah.
can we just...
Auto bet.
The second anybody hears the first second you hear anything about these guys being booked in their next fights, just fucking let us know if we haven't picked it already.
Yeah. So this right here is where this is what Hernandez just does to people. He just melts them.
Yep.
This round was close. I actually leaned Kopylov, but now I think it's Hernandez. I think Hernandez stole this round.
I would say it's still Kopylov, erring on the
Really?
side of... Well,
Okay.
I think he had more... I mean, how long have they been clinching for?
I mean, look at how he ended.
now
this.
it's different, yeah.
Oh, and
don't know,
look
man.
at Kopylov. Kopylov is tired. Tired.
What's the line right now?
You can get it at even money. Or close to. I think it's a...
Doing it. Yeah, he's tired. All right, round 2, round 3 finish here. Let's do it. Come on, buddy.
Look at those deep breaths from Kopylov in the corner.
Yep. This isn't Claudio Ribeiro.
I just... this isn't Punale Soriano.
No.
Who's going to stand there and...
That was another fight where all we heard was Puna's wrestling. So sick of
Okay.
people talking about Puna's wrestling.
Okay. All right.
Oh, nice shot. Hernandez, be smart
it
here,
comes.
please.
What's that?
Be smart. Try to be a striker with him. Get on him. Come on. Get him down. Oof.
What happened? Did Kopylov slip or something? What
Kopylov
happened?
slipped, and man is.
Oh!
Get
Oh,
this.
now he's on the back. If he gets this
Other
body,
hook in? Yeah. Get that other hook in there. Oh shit. If he did not slip on that kick, Hernandez was going to be in trouble. That body kick hurt him. Look how red his stomach is. But man, he can just push through. He's an animal.
yeah, you're right. He just pushes through all the.
Everything.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh yeah, come on, baby.
Let's go.
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling
Oh,
it.
yes, let's go.
Come on.
Let's go.
Get on his back.
Oh, I love this. He does it. Oh, this is bad news for Roman. Come on. Jim, what's the position look like? Is he too far off to the side?
Oh, he's switching to a different position now anyway, so.
I want him to have the back. There you go.
He's
Sprawl
on
him.
the back. Oh no.
Does he
He's
have
just-
he doesn't have the body
no.
triangle.
He's just riding him.
Oh.
That one's in.
Yes. Lock it in. Come on, Roman. You're never going to get out of it. Just tap and call it a night. Go home, watch the
Oh,
All-Star
he's got
game,
his
buddy.
chin on. He's got his chin under. Oh, he's squeezing.
Yeah, but if he gets under that chin, get under the chin. It's slipping under. Jim, it's slipping under. Come on.
He's going
Kopylov
out.
is
he
going out. Yes! Come on! Tap, Roman! Tap, Roman!
Just tap.
Oh, the position's off.
Yeah,
Fuck.
he's off the side.
That's all right.
That's all
He's still
right. I'm
got
not
2
worried about
minutes.
it.
Oh,
Now
that
it's
one's
in.
deep. That's
That
in there.
one's deep. That's it.
Tap
That's
Let's
it.
go.
He's
Let's
fucking
go.
nodding. Let's
Let's
go.
go.
Come on.
Yes! Let's go, baby! Fluffy! Let's go, Fluffy!
Yes.
Beautiful. Fucking A. Fluffy inside the distance.
Give me a shit line on a fighter I like. You move that to plus money, I'm taking it.
I did well on the live lines. Didn't do good enough. But that's hindsight. That's hindsight.
It's all right. We
You
got
know.
a win here, pal. I gotta plug my computer in. 1 sec. This stream was gonna be chaos from the start.
I know.
We knew it was. Nice job. I hope everybody cashed good on that one. Round 3 cashes, or was that 2? That was 2, right? Love it. And now, the next time Roman fights, we are betting on Roman. Nice. All right, now we got our boy next here, Mr. Merab.
I mean, we got to do is cash it. All we got to do is cash Merab. Oh, yep. Yep.
We need Merab to be the juggernaut that he is.
Ready?
Ready. Cheers. That gas tank and pressure is something else, man. I'll tell you guys a funny story. Called Andy like 3 weeks ago, and I was like, dude, I love this fight. Roman. I love Roman. Oh, my God. He's fighting Alexander Hernandez. I put a bunch of money on him. All good. We're literally on the phone, and Andy's quiet. And I don't know why he's so quiet, because I'm instantly thinking he just hates the play, right? I'm like, why does he hate the play? We love Roman. We love Roman. I'm like, Anthony Hernandez, and I start talking about when he fought Jim Miller.
That's just right.
I was thinking of Alexander Hernandez. I read it wrong. And I'm like, oh, I love this play. This is the play. And you're just dead silent. And I'm like, oh, no. What did I miss? Well, you bet the wrong guy, Jim. For starters.
That was a riot. When you were like, God, I love Kopylov. I was like, Roman Kopylov? Is there a bare knuckle guy named Kopylov?
And he's sitting there like, I think we're going to have to get Jim off the stream. He likes Kopylov. That was funny as shit. But I can tell you this, if Roman was fighting Alexander Hernandez, we're going to bet all over him.
You're right. I can't believe we got all those live lines on Plus.
Stupid
cannot believe
mistake. Yeah, that was great. I bet him 4 times.
I got 3 of them in,
Yeah.
Along with our other ones.
Uh-huh. Oh, where'd Rudy go? That was his favorite bet, right?
He texted me.
Oh, did he? Good.
Yeah,
Good.
yeah.
Good. He's having a good night.
He's doing good.
He's having a really good night.
Oh, I needed that one. That was a good confidence booster.
That felt good.
We get Merab here, yeah. Then I'm feeling very, very happy. If we hit Merab, then I am gonna throw something on Whittaker because I just am gonna be mad at myself if I don't.
I agree with you. 1,000%.
Oh, Nathan's dog. Okay.
Oh,
so,
yeah. Tell me about this. Yeah.
So, all right. So Nathan's chaotic life. Poor Nathan. He's like, can you go let Dolly out this weekend? And I was like, sure. Where are you? What's going on? He was like, we're going on a family ski trip. And I was like, I was like anything with Nathan, I have a lot of questions. And I was like, when he asked me, it was Thursday. Jim, it was 60 degrees. And I was like,
Yeah.
where are you going skiing? Are you going up to Canada or Michigan? No, Perfect North. And I love that they call it Perfect North because it's in southern Indiana.
South.
Yeah, and I was like, why are you going on a 60-degree day down to southern Indiana on a ski trip? And I was like, even if it gets cold this weekend, they're not going to have enough snow. They're not going to be able to make enough snow. You have to start that a few days ago. He was like, yeah. So he's like, this family member booked it, and she just got a big cabin. And so all of us are going down there, but all of us have kids, so it's just a big cabin with a bunch of kids. And I was like, okay. And I was like, I didn't even know you liked skiing. And he's like, I like snowboarding. And I was like, when was the last time you went snowboarding? And he was like, been forever. He's like, our kids don't even have ski gear. Like we don't have we don't have ski gloves and hats and like we don't go skiing. So he's like, so we're trying to throw all that together. So I was like, when are you leaving? And he's like, Friday. And I look at the weather, and it's supposed to snow on Friday. So Friday, Nathan's like, yeah, we're leaving. And the roads are just covered in snow and ice. And Nathan's having to leave in the middle of this at rush hour to go down there. So he's on the phone with me. And I'm like, I got to be honest, man. This just doesn't sound like a great weekend. He's like, oh, it's worse. The woman that booked it has like a pulled calf, so she's not even going skiing. So it's just going to be a bunch of us in a cabin with a bunch of kids running around. It's going to be terrible. And I was like, okay, I was like, all right, this sounds like classic Nathan. So I go over there this morning. I went to a food seminar today. So I got up early. I go over there, and they got a big, it's like a Labrapoodle, whatever it is. So I go over there this morning. It's like 7 a.m. She's in the big back room, and I like go in there, and immediately she is terrified. Like
the dog?
Yeah, and the dog's big and just curls up on the couch and is growling.
But you know her, though, right?
Not without Meg and Nathan there.
Oh.
And it's 7 a.m., and the family's gone, and here I am. And I, like, take a half step into the room, and I was like, this isn't going to work. This isn't going to happen. She's not going to let me get within fucking, like, 10 feet of her. So I make it into the room. She's a big dog. She's been there all night because Nathan and Meg left on Friday. It's Saturday morning. She gets up off the couch, runs into the cage, stands on her bed and blanket in her cage, and just unloads all the dog piss that she's been holding all night. Oh. And I'm just looking, I'm like, I have been here 2 minutes. The dog is terrified of me. I now have a cage, blanket, pillow, mattress, and floor, and is absolutely soaked in dog piss, and a dog that is going to have a heart attack if I stare at her. So I just sit on the couch and just let her kind of figure out what's going on. And I had the alarm set on my phone. The alarm goes off on my phone. She immediately perks up and runs over and is my best friend.
Really?
It is the same fucking alarm that Nathan and Meg have on their phones, and she recognized it, I found out.
No shit.
She went from terrified of me and I just let my alarm go because I immediately saw the alarm. She was immediately my best friend, licking the phone, rubbing all up on me, like, and I just let the alarm go on and on and on and on and on and on. So I was like, okay, great, we have this taken care of. And it's dark because it's early. And I was like, all right, food bowl is empty, water bowl is empty. So I take out the food, I dump it in the bowl, and I realize I just dumped it in the water bowl. So now I have cereal. So I take out, I'm like, what the fuck am I going to do with all this dog food that's sitting in water? I go outside, I put it in the snow, and I get everything fixed up. I let Dolly outside. She runs around, she loves the snow. Now I've got I have a Foster's oil can of dog piss that is like everywhere. I'm doing laundry in the bathtub, trying to clean this thing. It's 7:15. I'm late. I'm having to clean up dog piss.
Yeah.
I'm doing laundry. It's like
You're living Nathan's life. What
yes,
you did was
yes.
you lived Nathan's life for 2 hours in the morning.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I finally like get everything taken care of. I leave. Dolly's got to be in this. The sheets and the blankets and everything are in the dryer. So I go to the food convention. I come back, let Dolly out, and now she won't let me leave. This is because
Here
now yeah. So I'm just like I'm melting because it's this nice sweet dog, and anytime I try to, so I feel bad. So then I went back before we went live. This is why I was late. So I'm like, let Dolly out, and then I'll come back and do the show. Do you remember the food I dumped outside? apparently Dolly's favorite thing in the world is frozen food. She would not stop eating the frozen food, and it was like in an ice thing.
Yeah.
So she was just like chipping a little bit off.
Oh, she's
And I was
loving life.
I was like, come on, Dolly. No. And I was like, Dolly, get off the damn food. So I go over there and I put my hands on her. I had to
Really?
sit there for like 20 minutes while she ate this damn popsicle out in it's just it's just an absolute nightmare. Now, the good news is the dog is the sweetest little thing. It just absolutely
They all got a
adorable.
little hairy.
But yes,
she
every
spends
time I've gone
24/7
over there,
with
it's
them.
like I walked into Nathan's life.
Yeah,
So
that makes sense. And you just get sucked in.
yeah.
I don't know how he does it, and I applaud him, especially with a little one on the way. I applaud that man up, down, left, and right, that he can just
Yeah.
take everything in stride and get through it.
Yeah, I don't know how he does it. All right, so what do we got here? Cejudo and Merab. They're showing what Cejudo. They're showing Cejudo highlights from how many years ago?
When he fought Dillashaw with one arm. That's his highlights.
Let's take a look at this. All right, so Henry Cejudo. So I saw Dillashaw 2019. Saw Dominic Cruz. That was 2020. TJ Dillashaw with one arm. That's great.
He did.
Truth.
Shoulder was nothing left.
Nothing.
You know what this fight smells like? You know you're like worried everybody's on Merab. So what is everybody on with Merab? Merab by decision.
Oh.
What if
I know
this
where you're
shoulder-
going with this.
You know where
This
I'm
is the
going with this,
Nakamura
right?
by inside the distance.
Just flip it. Just flip it.
That tweet that's been floating around about how Cejudo's hurt.
Is that a cut on his cheek?
Yeah, when did they do that?
Well, I mean, they just filmed the thing for Jim a week ago for UFC 300, so it could be way in advance.
Okay. By the way, does everyone realize that no matter what they do for UFC 300, it's not going to satisfy the buildup? Like, why is everyone so hell bent on the number 300? Who gives a shit? They have other events they have to fill. They can't have 48 fights on UFC 300 and then have
And
a pay-per-view in 4 weeks.
But I didn't understand the obsession with making every fight on UFC 300 like a main event. Honestly, half the time,
Those are the worst fights.
I would rather watch Fluffy versus Kopylov than a lot of these fights that they booked.
You know what I would like to see on UFC 300? You probably can't make it. Something like a Protez versus Oki.
Yeah.
Give us like 2 of the best Contender Series guys.
Yes.
Give us, yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand why they obsessed with for Henry's got old man legs. He's got skinny little old man legs. His legs look
He
like mine.
does, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
Oh no, Jim.
Are we putting Merab with Whittaker? Is that what we're going to do here? Look at that shoulder surgery scar. Don't tell me that's not fresh.
Uh-oh.
That is not fully healed, a fully healed scar. That will start to turn your skin color. That is... what do we do with this, man?
I think we have our bet in. I think it was a good read, and we just roll with it. I'm with you that Cejudo does not look... It doesn't look... He certainly doesn't look like how he looked against Sterling.
I'm interested in this -3.5 now.
Oh, Merab -3.5 is -110. Ooh, that's a good one.
It's so sketchy because you don't know how they're going to score it, but I'm going to take a little taste of it. A sprinkle. A small sprinkle. Just as I can't play 298 and I can't get
You said
past
he's
the
got
fact-
old man legs.
He does. He's got old man legs. His body is soft. He's got a shoulder surgery scar.
Go down the list of things.
He sounds like a stripper that I saw in Daytona Beach one time.
Skinny legs.
Surgery scars.
Surgery
C-section
scar. Little flabby. Past the prime, thinking about retiring.
You ever been to Daytona Beach?
Oh, yeah.
It's a sight.
Just to add to the stripper from Daytona Beach, took some time off, but came back. Okay, no scar. doesn't look
Muscles.
soft.
From Georgia. Already has a broken nose.
Oh my
Doesn't
god.
care.
So Fred Jones. Fred Jones is one of the judges at the slam dunk contest. I used to referee Fred Jones when he was out of the NBA. He used to play there was a men's league that was legit. It had current G League players, former NBA players. Like it was big time and it was intense. I will tell you that out of all the thousands of human beings I've ever officiated in my life, there is no close second. There is only one biggest asshole I have ever dealt with in my life, and it is Fred Jones of former Indiana Pacer, Fred Jones. That motherfucker is the epitome of a piece of shit.
Wow.
He is the worst. Absolutely the worst. Not one person in that league respected him. Players, like his own team hated him. Like but he was former NBA player. No, Mac McClung almost blew out his knee on his first attempt on that dunk. Yeah, Fred Jones is there.
We sat next to one of the douchiest New York legends last weekend.
Oh, wow.
When you think of douchebag NFL sports guys, who do you think of? Former player.
Former player?
Former player, the douchiest of douchey.
Jay Cutler.
Giants and the Jets. From the Giants and the Jets.
Oh, from the Giants.
Yeah, he's local. So, I mean, he's Giants and Jets.
Oh, man.
Who's the biggest idiot? Come on, who can get it?
I'll let the chat room do this one because I don't know.
Who's the biggest idiot from the Giants and the Jets?
Is it player or coach?
Liar.
Player?
Has a Super Bowl ring. That'll narrow it down for you.
Is it a wide receiver? Okay. I think I'm getting there.
Hey, Corbin.
Anyone? Hello, Corbin. Corbin is very mad at me tonight.
He doesn't sound mad.
Is it Plaxico?
It's Plaxico.
Yeah. Okay.
So we
Good
sat
guess,
next.
Noah.
You know when you're sitting in a restaurant or a bar and somebody walks in and instantly you can say, that's a professional sports player. He walked in and he was like 30 feet away from us, and I go to Tara. I'm like, that's a player. That's an NFL player. How do you know? Oh, stop it, blah, blah, blah. Sure enough, he walks down and sits next to us with his giant Super Bowl ring on. So he is notoriously a fucking asshole.
Yeah.
A fucking asshole. I had a buddy who managed a dealership down there, and he bought a GTR. And they were showing him how to drive it. He's like, I got this. Bought it on a Friday. On Monday, it got towed in, totaled. Like, what were you doing? You remember he got in trouble for racing down the Parkway? It was in that car. It was
No
in that
shit.
car. After he got it back from wrecking it the first time. Corbin, don't you dare say that right now. Now I'm mad at you.
I'm surprised Corbin jumped in this room. He is very upset at me today.
Hang in there, buddy. All right, come on, Merab. Grab them legs. That looks strange.
That's great. Corbin's not mad. He's just disappointed.
Okay, the line's dropping on Merab here. I'm looking really close at Henry's legs here. 'Cause
Okay.
If this thing about an injury is true, there's 2 times he's looked off balance already. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Nice entry. Stay on
Oh,
it.
wow.
Stay on it. Nice, Merab.
Damn.
Nice, Merab.
That sweep was diabolical.
Still think Henry's winning this round, though. He's going to have to get another one.
Yeah, I mean, Henry, listen, long way to go. Not
Ooh.
any. Ooh.
Oh, you dumbass.
Yeah.
Get up, get up, get up, get up. Come on, back to your feet. That was nice by Cejudo.
That's a great first round from Cejudo.
Probably his best round.
Yeah. I mean, he definitely. Well, I will say, he kind of. I don't want to say lucky because it was a good flip, but is a little lucky to end up on top there.
100%.
And he did look a little tired at the end of that round.
I want to hear what Longo's got to say here.
What's that?
I want to hear what Longo's got to say. Great coaching. Great coaching. I like it. Okay.
Do we take a drink every time Henry Cejudo messes with his cup? I feel like he's constantly doing that.
We can make that a game.
What's that?
We can make that a game. Oh, come on, Merab.
Wow.
Merab, we need you to shoot the takedowns here, pal. That's how you're going to win. Finally landed that right hand.
All right.
This is going to be tough here for Cejudo. Ooh, nice shot, Merab.
Oh, yeah. So I was just getting ready to say Cejudo looks like he's slowing a little bit.
It's
Like
that
starting to
constant
hit a little
pressure,
wall.
man. It's the anxiety that your body goes through, not your mind, your body, when you
Yeah.
have constant pressure is so taxing. George St. Pierre just did a great seminar. He was talking about striking and overloading your opponent's nervous system and how much it tires them out, and they don't even realize it. They're not
Really?
doing it. Well, you're not doing anything, but your brain is just
Wow.
firing and firing and firing, and all those tiny little
Interesting.
muscles, like all the connecting tissue, basically. He's like, that has an energy threshold as well. It's not necessarily your muscles, it's your
Yeah.
whole body.
Corbin, great call in the over 1.5. I completely
Yeah.
forgot to put
Yeah,
put it to start round 2 in a theory. Gross. Good
We
call.
did miss that.
Yeah, I just didn't even think about that one.
You could have texted us, Corbin. Just something. Just a thought. Love this. Love it. Love it.
Cejudo's
Done.
pulling the King Kong, just grabbing the fence, climbing the fence.
He's in deep shit now. I'm loving.
Jim's analysis is, yeah, this is going to be hard for him to.
He's so tired.
The -3 and the +3.5 were even money, Corbs. It was like -110 both ways.
Which I think is dead in the water.
Oh!
Ooh! Ooh!
I was to say there's knee.
Oh, those hurt him. Come on,
Did it
Merab,
hurt-
lock it up.
Did it hurt him or did Cejudo go down so he was grounded and
I
didn't
think it
take any
hurt
more
him.
knees? Okay.
No, I think it hurt him. Come on, Merab. I know you don't submit anybody, but
Yeah, if I'm Merab, just hold here, win this round. You've got the cardio huge advantage.
I'm gonna venture say this Cejudo injury rumor. I'm betting you it's real. He's got. Is
this in? Is Cejudo out?
No, Cejudo's okay. See how his head's turned like that?
Oh, that's right. It was okay. It was off to the side.
Yeah. This looks like
Damn. Normally I'm good at that, Jim. Normally I can tell what. Normally I'm really good at when the announcers think somebody's in a submission, and I'm like, no, they're not. And then I just did the same thing, looking like a dipshit.
No, it was tight for a minute there. You were right though. Like he had his hands locked, and at the end, Cejudo just
Look at those
had
deep.
a little bit.
Look at those deep breaths from Henry. Eeh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got to be 1-1, Bob.
Yeah, classic 1-1.
Yeah.
Classic 1-1. But normally 1-1s are pretty even moving into the final round, but Merab's -620.
Look at Mark Zuckerberg clapping like a fucking clown. Where's your striking coach? Can we bet against him again? Remember that guy? Can we get him another fight?
They gave Mark Zuckerberg striking coach an actual fight that we could bet against him.
That was the best bet of the PFL finals, and we didn't put enough on it.
Mark Zuckerberg.
We did not put enough on
striking
that.
coach.
It was named Wu, right? It was Wu.
Yeah, I can't remember who it was for, but man.
Look at the swelling. Cejudo, did he break his arm? Look
What
at
do you mean?
Cejudo's left arm. I think he broke his arm.
Oh my God, his arm is fucked. You're right. Look at what's going on.
Dude, that arm is broken.
Oh my God, you're right,
That's
man.
gross.
Oh man, dude, you're right. It has to be broken.
There's like a crease in it almost.
Damn. Dude, I don't know how. I mean, I don't know how these guys do it. I break my arm. I'm in the emergency room. I'm calling into wager talk, even though I'm on camera. I'm just like I'm out for 3 months. Cejudo's like, I think I can win this round.
It becomes less of I think I can win. It's just you as a fighter, as a combat sports competitor, you don't have you're trained at a very young age, even if it's wrestling or anything, that you don't really have the option to give up.
Yeah, I get it.
So you're like, he knows something's fucked up. He knows it. But he's not going to give up because you kind of almost think like if you give up, you're dead. Like,
Yeah, and this is your job. This is like
exactly. Like you deal with it after. You'd be amazed how little you can feel in the moment. The amount of adrenaline is just through the roof. I mean, remember when John Jones' his toe was hanging off? He didn't even feel it till they pointed it out to him.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you're right.
And then he went, oh, shit, and had to sit down.
Dude, Cejudo's a tough motherfucker, man.
Yeah.
Come on, Merab.
Oh,
Get
he's
this
got his hands
takedown.
locked on this one. He's going for a ride. He's
Don't
such a
screw
character.
around with it, man. Could you just take him down for Christ's sake? It's Henry Cejudo. This isn't Zuckerberg's coach. It's a gold medal wrestling champion.
Am I going to get lucky and have one judge score this 30-27? Just one time? One time? Can it happen to us?
Or a finish? Yeah, it doesn't look like he's going to
I'm not
finish,
getting a
but
finish, no.
his arm, Jim, his arm is bending where it's broke. Look.
Yeah.
Look at his left arm
Yeah.
where he's grabbing Merab. It's bending in the middle of his forearm, not at the elbow
so
joint.
Swollen. It looks like he has a tricep on his forearm.
It looks like he's triple jointed.
He's triple G.
He's got a shoulder, he's got a shoulder, an elbow, and a joint in his forearm there. Jesus.
Yeah, Cejudo is one tough fuck, though.
Look at Cejudo, man. Trying takedowns almost. He's got a single leg.
Well, enjoy these 10 seconds because he's
Dude,
done after this.
Cejudo, man. Oh, I meant to do something tonight. I have a new concept. Power rankings,
Okay.
and then doing a video about the power rankings of the night. But they don't
Okay.
have to. They don't just have to be fighters. Like I will put Henry Cejudo's forearm in the top 5 of power
Okay.
rankings for tonight.
I like this. This is going to be fun. Okay.
Yeah. So, like Fluffy Hernandez has got to be in there.
So just Fluffy. Just say Fluffy.
Yeah, like memorable things, because I can
Okay.
turn this into any power ranking. So I have to.
Yeah,
so
well, Fluffy, yeah.
all right, Fluffy Hernandez,
Mackenzie's face.
Mackenzie Dern. How about
who's the other guy?
or how about power rankings? How about Mackenzie's Dern inability to recognize Amanda Lemos's name being read? Like,
Mackenzie's understanding of the English language.
okay, not understanding.
Who was the guy's face that got broken earlier tonight?
Oh, Quinlan.
Yeah, Quinlan. Quinlan's eye. Quinlan's eye.
Quinlan's
There you
eye
go.
surgeon.
Yeah, Quinlan's eye. Where's he ranked? Okay.
Quinlan's eye socket is a great one.
I wasn't listening to the broadcast. Did any of them mention Henry's arm?
Yeah.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
All right, good. See if they missed that. All right, give me 130-27. Come on.
All right, let's show best bet. Great cash.
All right, it's all about the Reaper.
All right, so we have Fluffy Hernandez, Mackenzie Dern's not understanding Amanda Lemos's name when the winner was announced. Josh Quinlan's eye socket. Henry Cejudo's
Forearm.
Let's go down the rundown as well. Because they can be a mixture of both. They can be a mixture of everything. It can be funny, but can be actual, like... you're right. Zhang, Minyang Zhang. That's a great one.
He's number one. Yeah, that was great. Oh, Tafa's leg kick? What can we do with Tafa and the leg?
Yes.
Tafa's leg? The ref. No, the ref.
Oh, yes. The power rankings. The ref of the Tafa to Lima fight. Yes, that's exactly.
What more do you want, moment of the night?
Not stopping the fight when both fighters agreed to stop the fight. That's number one. That has got to be because Bubbles, you even you even called it out. That's number one. Both fighters agree. All right, so number one is the ref. Yes. See how easy this is?
Great, yeah. This is great. We still got half a card left too. Some people are gonna have
We
to be
still
honorable
got like the
mentions.
big fights.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I'll tell you right now, if O'Malley doesn't finish Merab in the first or second, he is so fucked.
He's over.
It is over.
Corbin, take the mic away from him. And then, so Oban Elliott.
This is great. Matt's literally upstairs in my house cashing the same bets that we're cashing.
I was like, what is
downstairs.
Matt doing? Isn't he
great.
like just
Yeah,
up
he is.
there?
He is. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're all watching it upstairs just so it's not crazy loud or whatever. But Tara actually just came downstairs and gave me my birthday present. I don't want to set them up right now, but she got me a nice pair of headphones for the post-baby return to the podcast. Nice little professional pair.
Mm-hmm.
Tiago, you didn't like Merab before? I have always liked Merab. I don't really care if his fighting style is not appealing.
Yeah.
He's kind of a character. He's fun. Hector.
He's a sociopath.
You guys are too much.
I don't know. I'm just trying to think if I just randomly, if they were like, hey, Andy, you're going to have to do your videos like you normally do for Wager Talk by yourself. Like, okay, that's fine. But you're going to have to learn Portuguese and you're going to have to start ripping them in 3 months. That's what my videos would sound like. I'd learn like 17 Portuguese words and I just repeat them. I like the favorite. I like the pressure, great value. I would learn great value.
Matt, you're full of shit. He is not Zuck's cousin. Are you serious? Please tell me you're joking.
Miles Teller's Dan. Oh, Dan Reynolds getting turned down for a kiss. How about that one?
Nice. Oh, I can't wait till he comes back. Jamal. Oh, I can't wait for Jamal. All right, so who's getting upset here?
What do you mean?
We've had favorite. It's a pay-per-view.
I think Garry is the odds-on favorite to get upset.
Corb, you can't get mad. These guys have to market themselves. No matter what they have to do it to make money. Have to do it. We've seen it many a times. You have those fighters that people don't want to watch and they just don't get the opportunities.
I have to tell you, one of the funniest, just like little, one of the funniest things. I'm kind of indifferent to O'Malley. I think his entertainment value is overrated. I don't find colorful hair interesting. But I laugh every time I hear it or think about it. There are times where I'll just casually think about it and I kind of chuckle myself when he goes, "Oh, did Cheeto fight? Was it boring?" Because it was.
That was good.
It was such a great comment because it wasn't did he win or did he lose? It was it boring? And it was like, yeah, it was, Sean. Yeah, dead on. It was boring. It was terrible. It was awful.
Okay.
It was on the main card. It sucked.
It wasn't a good fight. No.
No, it was just the way he said it made me laugh, and every time I see it, it was such a great line. Did Cheeto fight? Was it boring?
This Poirier Saint Denis fight, my God.
Power ranking. I think we have to have a little fun at Miranda Maverick, not advertising her own Prowler pickle.
Miranda Maverick not advertising her own product.
After a win with Joe Rogan handing you the microphone.
The marketing error of the night, yes.
Yes. The Miranda Maverick marketing error. Faux pas? Should we go classy and call it faux pas? Yeah, I mean, yeah, marketing error. Yeah, Miranda Maverick's multiple marketing. Oh, we have a bunch of M's. Miranda Maverick's multiple marketing mishaps. She names it. She says she's donating money to human trafficking, but the name of her pickle company is named after a criminal.
Bubbles. I had a conversation with a certain someone. I won't name the name, and they have said this is a well-respected person in the UFC. Ludovic Klein is not as bad as everybody thinks he is. He looked great in his last fight. If they think that he can be a problem for a lot of people. And Joel Alvarez, he's good. He's big. Can he make weight? I hope he can. But he's been finished. Man, has he been finished. He got busted open by Arman. Oh, my God. Remember that cut? Whew.
All right, so there's $2.99. Blades Almeida. I have Macy Barber all day.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a play I'm going to make like tomorrow.
Pedro Munoz, Kyler Phillips, the fuck? Pereira, Olakase, Josh Parisian, what are we doing there? All right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we already have 9.
All right, we got plenty for the rest of it. Eric Silva, Naimov, bleh. We get to bet against Daniel Lacerda.
We do?
Yeah.
How's that a thing?
He's fighting Edgar Chairez.
Oh, my God. Again.
Next week. Yeah, next week.
Jesus. Mm-hmm. All right. Eric Silva, Naimov. Dos Santos. We get to bet against Altamirano? That's a gift. They're letting Claudio Puelles fight again. Yeah, Edgar Chairez is the play. Oh, man, Mendonca. Mendonca's not very good, but Jesus Aguilar's awful.
Yes.
Awful.
Manuel Torres and Chris Duncan. There's your under. Manuel Torres is our lighter weight Jordan Wright, where it's just fights end. He's gonna get
Yasmin
caught
Wargi
soon.
versus Sam Hughes. And you got, Raul Hosas against Ricky Tercios.
What weight class is that? Because didn't I hear that Rosas is moving up in weight?
I have to
For this?
check
I gotta
on
agree with
that.
It wasn't Miller Corbin. It wasn't. So touche. I have more than one connection.
That's great. It wasn't.
Twas not. Ricky Tercios Rosas. Zellhuber and Prado. Might be something there. Then the fight nobody wants to see, Ortega and Rodriguez.
Seriously. Actually, I gotta tell you, I don't give a flying fuck about Moreno and Royval. I don't.
It's Moreno.
I
Moreno.
just.
We're getting to that point in the division where it's the same four guys.
Same thing every time.
Yeah. All right, what do you think of Garry walking out here?
I think he's ready to get beat.
You've been kind of on this here.
Oh yeah, he wants to show everyone he loves his wife. He doesn't look strong. I think this is what's Jeff Neal plus 3.5 is minus 110. That's interesting. I'm not betting anything on this fight because Merab was very kind to us, and so was Fluffy. So
We definitely made more live betting those two fights than we did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Merab was. Yeah, you already know.
So Corbin, you don't have to text me privately. I'll tell you.
Yeah.
So I was telling Andy, I was at my school the other day, and if you guys are familiar with PFL, Bubba Jenkins, his Greco-Roman wrestling coach came in and actually signed his godson up for classes. So I sat down with him and his father and his son and talked Greco-Roman wrestling for 2 hours after class, whatever it was. Nicest guy in the world. So you meet a lot of people when you're in the same circles. Got me on my knees. God, is this fight an under? And trust me, I hope to meet a lot more. I hope this video production that they're doing for 300. Corbin, you'll definitely see it because I know it's for an international show. So it definitely will be in your programming. I just hope it's in ours.
You know who Ian Garry looks like? I'm going to try and say this not disrespectfully, and I don't want to make light of anybody that's been through this. His smile and his face and his body and his teeth tonight, he looks like the guy that was in heroin rehab like 10 years ago and got out and has turned his life around, but
get
still
where you're
has
going
the
with
effects. Mm-hmm. Like,
I get you.
he doesn't
you.
look right. There's something weird about him. Am I wrong? He doesn't look as muscular? He doesn't look as... There's something weird about him.
I don't know if I don't think he was ever muscular, man. But if you think something looks wrong with him, I believe you.
Show him standing there. He doesn't. I'm telling you, he's not as muscular.
I mean, he always had a very strange proportioned body. He is built very oddly.
His trainers is like his wife's boyfriend or something.
Well, he's at Shooter Box now, so nutritionist.
Look at him. What the hell is he doing? He's over in the wrong corner.
What the fuck are they doing?
There's something weird about Ian Garry tonight.
This smells like a fight doesn't go the distance. It smells like it.
I don't know if Jeff Neal's the guy to knock his head off like everyone wants, but there's something weird about Ian Garry tonight.
Yeah, Max. He looks like a yeah. That's a good way of putting it. Like he's still waiting for his man muscles. Are they booing him? This is so stupid when they do this. Oh, God, they're showing her. Oh,
This has got bad vibes written all over it, man.
I am all over this fight not to go the distance. All over this fight not to go the distance.
Bad vibes, man.
Mm-hmm.
It just...
Oh, yeah, something's up.
I smell a rat. We haven't had it. We haven't had a shady.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta pull up the. I'll pull up the bare knuckle boxing, and we'll show the guy that looked like he was acting in a bad movie after he got knocked out.
Nice.
And we'll do that after this fight. Tiago agrees with me.
Frank Trigg, finally.
Yes,
Finally.
we love him.
This is awesome. All right, now I'm happy. Frank Trigg finally makes it into the UFC as an official. Thank God. He's good, man. He's good at this. I think Gary's up there, too, for some of the worst tattoos in the freaking UFC.
When have you ever seen Ian Garry with flab hanging over the front of his shorts?
That is true.
I haven't.
That is true.
The ankle monitor. Great call. Great call. Yeah.
That would be a pretty funny tattoo if you actually got an ankle monitor tattooed.
I love it. I love it. Gary's corner. Quit fucking dabbing him up. Yes, exactly. If you got in a street fight and a guy almost landed a kill shot, would you high five him?
Fuck no. I'd hit him with my car.
Man, man, that was close.
Oh!
Something's off about Garry. Do I have the balls to? Where's the live lines? Where's the live lines? He's not right.
Quite a pro Geoff Neal crowd.
Oh, yeah. Is there any place on the face of the planet that would be in pro Ian Garry crowd right now?
I think that's half the reason why he keeps talking up Brazil. Neal's sticking to him like glue. Okay. Oh, this fight's going to suck, isn't it?
I mean, yeah. You can get Geoff Neal plus 140. He's winning this round.
Ooh. Good body kick. Opening up now. Uh-oh. I just saw Ian drop his right hand way low when he threw that hook.
Okay, he's figured out the kicks. Gary's figured out that Neal's got no answer for the kicks. Tough round to score, man. That's a...
Yeah, I don't want to jump in on anything off of that.
No, you
way.
can't. Corbin, I don't know. Like, Neal had control against the fence and landed some big shots. Then
Close, man.
Garry had some really nice kicks. I wouldn't trust these judges. I wouldn't trust predicting these judges. I mean, couldn't you see two judges giving it to someone and another one giving it to another?
Oh, 100%. You just have no idea who.
Yeah.
I don't think you can make a confident lean anyway in that fight, guys, in that round.
Like, if Garry keeps working those kicks, Neal didn't show an answer to it. But I will say, when Neal jumped in, and lunged as the punches, he had success.
And he cut the distance inside of the kicks. And when he gets inside the kicking range, he's having success. So this whole fight could just be about 12 inches here.
Story of my sex life.
You always wish you had 12 less, right?
I would not want a 12-inch penis.
No.
Why would I want to downsize?
No. Good one. Good one, Lang.
Thank you.
Used to call me tripod. What's the line from Austin Powers when Mini-Me drops his drawers? Like, he's got a kickstand. That's what's... Oh, what a shit fight. Okay.
Yeah, this is the snoozer.
Ooh, good knee. Both these guys are overrated.
This is a prelim caliber fight. Mm-hmm. That is. I mean, this is the classic. This is what you get on the main event. Two guys that don't want to get knocked out, and this is why I've been saying you're going to be hard pressed to get me to keep buying the main event, the pay-per-views. Mo.
You missed a big night, Mo. Big night. Got some shit going on. Max, yes, sack props are on ice, but this is where the work gets done, my friend. It's time
Off-season
for
draft
trade
and-
season, depth,
Yeah.
offensive line depth, off-season surgeries for offensive linemen, all that stuff that they didn't want to get fixed during the year that now they have surgery on, and on and on and on. You got to see where the most sacked quarterback goes. Really, I got to see where Justin Fields goes. That's big for me. That's huge. You know, if he gets traded or goes somewhere. But I'm going to go into this season with a very different approach than the past 2 years, guys. I was talking with Andy, and I think I'm going to try to do literally just 2 a week. I'm going to do 2
all
or
you
1
need.
a week. That's it. Find my best
All
one.
you need.
And, you know, like, I was on George Karlaftis before the season started, and if I would have just stuck with him, with his total, and Daniil Hunter when he was on his streak, you don't need to find all these extra pieces. I think we find the ones that work and go with them. But get ready, Max. I'm coming with a vengeance this year.
Oh, Neal landed
Nice
a
shot.
big one on Garry. That was a good one.
Yeah, and Gary's busted open now, too.
I have no idea what the scorecards are going to be. I have
I don't
no
know,
idea.
but Geoff Neal is plus 150, and I don't see it.
It's close. This could be a classic 1-1. I mean, these rounds are so close that if you like, but there you go, Ian Garry high-fiving Geoff Neal in the middle of the ring, and then gets hit right in the face.
This is going to be either 1-1 or 2-0 Neal.
I think it's Max. Say it with me. Classic 1-1. Because whoever you gave the first round, you could absolutely make a case. I'm going to give the second round to the other guy.
Yeah.
So Corbin is mad at me because my being overcautious really cost us. We did not put any UFC plays in tonight on Wager Talk. We didn't put Fluffy.
I know.
We didn't put Carlos, Vera, and Nakamura over 1.5. We didn't put Merab. Pretty much we didn't put anything in that one. We didn't put Lemos and Mackenzie Dern to start round 2. We didn't put Cejudo Merab to start round 2. We basically left about, 17 winners on the table that we did not put in. So my cautiousness cost us on our Wager Talk record. Damn it.
But you still have to sit here and ask yourself a simple question. Would you rather sit here and be mad that you were overcautious or mad that you were reckless? Because mad that you're reckless is not just going to affect wager talk, it's going to affect your bankroll.
I will take overcautious every day. We hit free plays. Like Twitter video today was, fluffy inside the distance and all that stuff. So,
but I get your frustrations. It's got to be frustrating that you can be sitting here betting stuff live and winning, and then it doesn't affect your job.
yeah, clients don't get credit for it, So, we hit the 4% lacrosse best bet easily, and then bare knuckle for sure.
Yeah.
Was that would to me? I don't know. I don't know how many people actually tailed on it, but we're the first to do bare knuckle. You, me, and Corbin are really the first to really embrace it and talk about it. And the fact is, we're 2-0, and I did videos breaking down bare knuckle plays that have hit. So.
And it wasn't like they hit and what we said and thought didn't happen. It went
Oh my God.
exactly how
Yes.
it was. And, hey, Corbin found another play. Like, we didn't play, but it was a winner.
Corbin's play
So
was great.
I think we're on the right freaking roll here. We're on the right track. And Garry eking this round out a little bit.
He's pulling ahead.
I love these fights that are billed as such bad blood. Then they turn into this.
I mean, this looks like the opening fight of a fucking PFL card.
Yeah. It's a sparring session.
Light sparring session. I watched Sean Strickland hit YouTubers harder than these guys have hit each other.
And Ian Garry wants to fight Sean Strickland, by the way. Give me Strickland all year.
Yeah, that's right.
I will sell my fucking truck and put that money on this fight so I can go buy a new truck.
But a better truck.
I'm going to have fun explaining that one to Tara.
So you know that we were going to have insurance on the baby? Well, we've had to make some cuts.
We're making an investment.
Oh, really? What are we investing in? So there's this Nazi who got into fighting.
Oh.
But no, former Nazi.
Yeah,
Former Nazi. He's got some views on some things.
I mean, he would fucking murder him.
He would absolutely
You
take
don't-
Gary's head off. He
you
would
don't want
just
that
take
smoke,
Gary's head
Garry.
off.
That's a Sean Strickland knockout. Definitely.
Good Lord, Corbin, how many units do you have on Ian Garry? My God, this is you're fawning over him. This is a pretty bad performance. This is not exactly like running away from this fight.
Oh, they're booing Garry running away. Okay. Those strike numbers are such horse shit. Again.
I hate the strike numbers.
I mean, to me, Neal's landed the way bigger shots in this fight.
One man's bleeding and the other isn't.
Yeah.
So. Jim, do you think Joe Rogan would prefer to make out with Ian Garry before or after the fight?
He'd have to do his smelling salts first. I love when they do that. I can't believe they sat his fucking wife ringside in her own little section.
Right?
They put her right on TV. Boy, they leaned
See,
right into
see,
that.
this is,
didn't
and
they?
this is they're hugging, laughing.
Yeah.
Like Ian Garry, you had this guy's fucking mugshot on your shirt, and you want us to get emotionally invested in this fight? Give me a break. Both these guys suck.
I've never been a fan of Geoff Neal. Never.
It sucks. It was like when Colby Covington lost to Usman and got up and was like,
Yeah.
literally said it was like, hey, that was all marketing, right?
They made a lot of money.
I don't know. I kind of, not that. How can I say this? How can I say this? Politically correct. Not politically correct, but that's the wrong phrase. But how they set up Colby. They did everything they can to get Colby Covington the belt in front of a certain someone, and he absolutely shits the bed against Leon Edwards. And what do? He's just like, you're dead. They just I mean, that shit was straight like The Godfather. You're dead to me. like, we love you. You're part of the family. We're setting you up, and then all of a sudden, yeah, you mean nothing to us. Pathetic. Dana White sucks. I'm sorry, Dana White sucks. I love so many things about Dana White, but man, the couple things that bother me about him just really irk me.
Don't tell me that Neal landed 11 strikes in round 2. That was his best
Nonsense.
round. That's so... This
Nonsense.
sets up as such a... Someone's going to have this 30-27 for Ian Garry.
You're right. There's going to be it's going to be 30-27, 29-28, 29-28 or something. I can't wait for Ian Garry's interview. I am here for the Ian Garry post-fight interview.
Yeah, we'll see if he goes
Stop
full villain or what.
shaking hands and
Told you.
split. Uh-oh.
Barry.
30-27, 30-27, and then 29-28, the other guy.
We should have backed the dump truck up to Ian Garry the second they had his wife sitting ringside. There is no way those judges were going to let him lose. It is official, guys. The UFC
All right,
season is
here we
a
go.
money shot.
I'm here for this. No, it wasn't, Joe. Yes, Geoff Neal, the most dangerous opponent. No, you haven't.
I'm going to go say goodbye to Matt real quick before he leaves. Be right back.
Wow, I bring up Colby Covington, and then Ian Garry wants to fight Colby Covington. I wanted a little bit more from Ian Garry. He's different. There's doesn't quite have the edge. Maybe he's getting a little mature. Maybe he's. There's Tony Ferguson, and everyone loves him. They're going to send Tony Ferguson out to get his ass kicked again. Damn. I'm with you, Mo. Oh, man. I wanted more from the Ian Garry interview. Give it a 6 out of 10. That's a pretty weak call out. Colby Covington? Oh, I have to run this by Jim. Is Colby Covington going to be the new Derek Brunson where everyone calls him out? Could that happen? Like, Colby Covington's body's clearly done. The weight cuts aren't working. He takes a year and a half off in between fights. So either he's going to try, if he is going to fight this year, that would be a quote quick turnaround for him. If he waits a year and a half, now he's way much older. That weight cut's not going to go well. Ian Garry's going to have a fight before Colby Covington's ready. Give me a break. Like, he didn't take much damage. He could fight in 6 months. Gary's a 20. Does this next one go the distance? Man, I don't know. Costa's going to fight for the belt? Wow. Corbin. Yeah, Corbin, I didn't even think about that. Yeah. If you can get tickets to a hockey game, but you got to sit behind one of the goals. Those are the best seats in hockey. Right behind the goal is amazing. Yeah, they're just north of Miami. The Florida Panthers, they play in Fort Lauderdale. Here, let me look up their schedule. See when they play. I have Whittaker. I have Whittaker. I love Whittaker in this spot. Let's see if there's a good team playing when you're there. All right, so not really. Boy, they got a shitty slate of fucking wow. You go see Ovechkin. It's the Buffalo Sabres, Montreal Canadiens. Yeah, you caught them on a bad week. Yeah, Corbin, you could go to a real soccer game. You could go see some real soccer players. You could go see how we kick the ball around the pitch. That's a completely natural body from Paulo Costa. Anybody can do that. I'd rather swim with crocs and sharks. Hey, you can do that in Florida. You're in the right state, buddy. Yes, Corbin, get the Cuban sandwiches when you're there. Absolutely. Absolutely. Great call, Noah. Noah, make sure that you specify Cubans, like Cuban sandwiches. He doesn't mean the Cuban cigars or the Cuban people. The Cuban sandwiches.
Robert Whittaker and fight to start round 2
Okay.
in the main event. I got to put something on Whittaker. I was looking at Costa in the warm-ups while I was saying goodbye to them, and he's practicing a right leg high kick to a southpaw fighter, which is not the best of strategies.
What's up, Camden? How you doing? All right, so Corbin, your mate who clearly hates you, wants you to go Everglades tour, water sports, then go in some cage with crocs and sharks. Okay. If you're in Florida, you have to double check what he means by water sports. Mm-hmm. It's got a couple different meanings. You can do all of them in Florida, but trust me, they're very, very different.
If it's a water park, you're safe.
If it's in a hotel, bring your toothbrush. Seems like we're split on this. A lot
What
of
do you
people
mean?
like Costa.
I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm fine being on the other side. I'm totally fine being on the other side.
Oh boy, Corbin doesn't know what we're talking about with water sports. um. Anybody in the chat want to jump in here?
Yeah, go ahead, guys. You guys, yeah, you know what? You guys handle this one for once. How about that?
Yeah, I have to explain this all the time. I had to explain to him what fentanyl was.
That's true. You did. You did have to explain that.
Cuban water sports. 200. Oh, man.
After this, let's see if it works. Okay.
Really, nobody in the chat's going to jump in and just, like, come out and say it?
I don't speak American. Wait, Corbin, is your friend from Florida or is he from England?
Hey, Jim, your volume is, like, way down.
Yeah, she was messing with it.
All right. Say
Can you hear me
something.
now?
It's really weird. Low.
Hold on. Hold on. How about now? No?
No, it's really strange. You got just, like, super quiet. Stop.
Is it good now?
Am I the only one that can't hear Jim? Count to 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, we can kind of hear you, but something changed. What the hell, Jim?
Hold on.
Nothing on my end changed.
It's on my end. Hold on.
Okay.
I gotta figure it out now. Let me, shit. Alright, well, we'll wait here.
Just talk really loud. Just yell.
Not a problem.
All right. I'm having live lines up for this one.
Yeah.
I hope Costa...
How about now? Fuck. All right.
So Costa's got the head kicks going, but the leg kicks on from Whittaker have been nicely adding up. Yeah, Whittaker minus 145. You know what's weird? The live lines have adjusted very aggressively at the start of the fight tonight.
Yes.
All the
Yes.
fights have just been like,
Is Costa already fucking tired?
he's already screwing around with like doing this, and
Dude, I'm betting Whittaker.
I think I'm with you. Minus 145.
I'm betting Whittaker. It's moving quick.
I think Costa's in trouble with those leg kicks, and I think you're right. He's already look how sweaty he is on his back.
Yes.
His
Yes.
hair's all fucked up. He's getting popped. He
Yes, he
is
is.
getting popped.
Whittaker looks sharp.
Oop! Look at that leg kick. Costa's leg is gnarly. Oh, I love Whittaker
shot.
right now.
Come
I
on.
love Whittaker right now. Look at that leg. Come on, Whittaker. So his shin's fucked.
Whittaker's too fast. He's too fast.
Yeah.
Great head movement.
Mm-hmm. Dude, Costa's sweating like Patrick Ewing at the free throw line. Look at this is not round 5. This is the first round.
Oh, nice shot.
Love it. Come on, Whittaker.
Those leg kicks are wicked, man.
They're setting up so much.
Oh, shit.
Oh, boy.
No. No. Come on, Rob. Be smart. Jesus
Fucking
Christ.
spinning wheel kick. God
Fuck
damn it,
me.
Whittaker, you idiot.
All right. So I'm still
Hey,
muffled, right?
Hey, Corbin, wait like 10 seconds before you put a message in the chat. You're a little bit ahead of us.
All right. What the fuck did she do here? I'm going to try if I exit out and come back in,
Yeah.
right? Let me try that.
It's all right, Corbin. Like, as soon as the fight, as soon as that kick landed, you're like, OMG!
It's still low, isn't it?
Yeah. What happened?
Is it still low?
It's a little low, yeah.
I have no idea what happened. None. Zero. She tried plugging in the new headset, and something went crazy. So. He's such a clown.
Whittaker needs to go back to just landing that leg. There he goes. And then, because he lands the leg kick, Paulo drops his arms, and then he lands a good shot to the head.
Good corner advice, buddy. There you go. Right on time. Yeah, I tried that, Noah. Yeah. Eye poke?
What happened?
Who got poked? Rob? Yup, eye poke. Fuck. Do we bet
That's all right. It's a
Costa?
little one. Just a little one.
Okay. Oh.
Didn't look too bad.
I'm a little concerned about this, the look right now in this round.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
I mean, God, how many times have we seen a bloody nose sway a judge?
You're right. You're right.
Nice.
Oh, there you go, Whittaker. And it stems from the leg kick. Like,
Yeah.
it stems from kicking that calf.
That it does.
There you go,
Shots.
Whittaker.
Another good one. Costa's brick fucking head that he has, though.
Dude, his chin is great tonight. I mean, he's eating big shots. Those are absolutely getting through. Oh, that Costa's leg was planted on that. Those leg kicks. I think that's pretty easily Whittaker's round.
That nosebleed is my only concern. It sounds so ridiculous to say out loud.
I get it. I get it. Corbin's got all his money on Corbin thinks Whittaker's on the decline? Oh, wow.
Costa was never on the incline. The guy's been a joke his whole fucking career. Okay.
It's Scorecards could be all over the place. Could be absolutely all over the place.
1-1 or 2-0 Whittaker. At best for Costa, it's 1-1. What do the live lines say? 425 Whittaker.
I was going to say something big must have just happened to start the round. Because they jumped big.
Whittaker's got to be smart here, man. Can't get clipped. I think a lot of that cost of power's gone, though. I mean, that is a saturated man.
Saturated me. Yeah.
Nice shot. I'm going to say right now, that eye poke is affecting Whittaker.
Okay.
It is. It is. Ever since that eye poke, not even the spinning wheel kick, the eye poke.
Yeah, the eye poke.
He's doing a fantastic job managing it, but he most certainly defensively is not as good. Mm-hmm. Like, it might not have been a bad eye poke, but again, man, we see an eye poke. You're not the same after.
No, you're not.
Oh, here we go. Yep. All right, Costa. Yep. Okay. Uh-oh.
This is so close.
I'm shocked that it's 425 for Whittaker still. There it is. I knew it was coming.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Telegraphed. Telegraphed that one.
Remember what I said to you? You got one shot with those techniques. If it doesn't land, just leave it the fuck alone. Come on, Rob. One strong last minute here. Boy, look at Whittaker's leg, too. Man.
Oh, yeah, they're both landing big shots, man.
Fucking clown.
Ooh, that would hurt me. My leg hurt a little bit on that one.
Do you think?
Ooh,
Costa,
this is going to be close.
do you think Costa gives a fuck about winning? I really question if he even cares about winning.
I mean, he the last couple years he's been about his social media, and, you know, expanding his brand, which he can't be. And it's a main event.
But I will give these guys credit. That's what a pay-per-view fight is supposed to be.
That was a great fight. They
That was a great
both
fight.
threw big time shots, did damage, looked great. It was so much better than the Ian Garry, Geoff Neal, whatever the fuck that was. I thought Whittaker pulled away in the third. That was my.
I'm going to say it was 2-0 before the third.
Okay. It's close. It's really close. I thought Costa looked so much better than I thought he was going to. I'll give it. I will fully admit that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the man has a fucking chin. It's taking too long.
It's pretty. Buffer's coming in with confidence. He's got the card. He's like, I know who won. He's not arguing with the judges. That's a good. That's a good sign. Which is that's been a problem.
What fight was it where they got video of Sean Shelby saying, "What
Going.
the fuck?"
Here we go.
Yes. We're having
So,
a night, Andy. We're having a fucking night.
Yeah, I'm going to celebrate the win, but I'm not going to claim that that was what I envisioned. That was a. What's crazy though is the 3.5 on Whittaker hit. Costa looked way better than I thought he was going to look. So.
I would agree with you there. I mean, really, Costa didn't do anything that he hasn't already done. His cardio looked great. He was sweaty, but he wasn't gassing out.
Yeah.
And that chin, I mean, goddamn, does he have a chin? I mean, Whittaker hit him with some big shots early.
See, I don't think 30-27 is batshit crazy. We've seen horrendous. Come on, guys. We've seen awful. We know what awful looks like. The 30-27 isn't awful. Because Whittaker was winning that round until the big heel kick. It was a moment. It's close, but I thought rounds 2 and 3 were Whittaker. Mm-hmm. So I'm not surprised one judge. And keep in mind, 29-28 on 2 judges. So 2 judges gave Costa the first round. So kudos to Costa. He came to fucking fight.
That he did.
Like, if he would have fought like that against Luke Rockhold, he murders Rockhold. Like,
oh yeah,
like he knocks out. So.
Where are they digging up these old NFL players? All right, it is escalator play time, everybody.
Oh yes, boom! All right, talk us through it, Jim. What you got? I can't wait.
All right, so we're on the overs in this play. And you guys are going to laugh what the deciding factor was, but DraftKings put out a lovely boost That was Alexander Volkanovski and Topuria fight not to go the distance, boosted to plus 100. So we always like to steer into the variance with those DraftKings boosts. So yeah, we're sitting about 4 plays here, all the way up to round 5, around minus 102, plus 110. If it goes over 1.5, actually if it starts round 2, it makes money with all the stuff I put in throughout the night. So if I can get to round 2 here, the escalator's profitable. That'll make it 3-0 for the year. And then anything from else is golden. I think it's going to be Volk teaching this kid a lesson. If he doesn't get caught in round 1, I don't see how Topuria wins. I think that volume and that pace is just going to be something that Topuria has not seen yet. He hasn't fought anybody that can really push a pace. You know, people were talking about the wrestling, but I'm just thinking pace.
Yeah.
Look at none of those guys push a relentless pace. Bryce Mitchell was so beat up and was not, remember, he was sick going into that fucking fight. Say what you want about Bryce Mitchell, but he's not a pace monster. He's a dominant chain wrestler.
Bryce Mitchell sucks.
The Jai Herbert fight. I mean, this is such a discount on Volk.
I agree.
I know that Andy's play was to hover around these lines, and if Volk's washed, you're going to jump on him. If he's not washed, then I think I'm looking pretty good for the overs.
All right, Jim, I'm going to show you why I think UFC potentially could be fixed. And not fixed. That's a bad word. But why they tell certain fighters. All right, so this is a guy that we bet on, Rivera. And the guy he's fighting, Garrett. By the way, did you watch Garrett's interview before the fight?
No, but I watched this whole fight. I know exactly where you're going.
Okay, this guy's not all there. Okay.
Yeah.
So Rivera's a legit bare knuckle fighting bros, but he's good. Like he's good. So you can already see Garrett. So I asked Corbin, and I asked you, Jim, is Garrett? So Garrett's the blonde guy. Is he wearing long shorts or short pants? What is he wearing here? Now. You can just see this is a physical mismatch. I mean, look at this. Look at this freeze frame. Are you serious? All right. So here's what I want everyone to watch. Jim, you've been in fight. Have you ever been like knocked out?
No,
like,
I've never been out, but I have woken up on my feet. Like,
okay.
I've never hit the ground out, but I've been hit where I forget the last 30 seconds.
Okay.
All of a sudden, yeah. So
Anybody that has fought and got popped really good, I would like to know if this is how you react. All right, so you're going to see, spoiler, the blonde guy does not win. So I'll just ruin that surprise for everybody. So he gets clocked here. Okay, now watch. Okay, so he's out. Now watch what he does. Oh, come on. Give me a break. Jim, you don't do that.
Same thing when it happened.
You don't do that. You don't get up and then faceplant as a natural human reaction.
Mm-hmm. And here's the thing. Wait a minute. Rewind it a little bit. Go back to the faceplant.
Go back to the Facebook, okay?
Yeah, I'll show you why this is him either taking a dive or saying he doesn't want to fight anymore. So, right before he's about to fall on his face, I want you to pause it.
Well, he turns and looks.
So right here, ready? So, pause it right here. So if you're falling forward, right? You're knocked out and you're falling forward. But you're knocked out. Do you have the cognitive ability to turn your head so your face doesn't smash on the canvas? Go ahead, play it. Watch him turn his head.
So, Noah, the delayed knockout in the UFC was Johnny Walker, and they actually did a play-by-play of what happened.
Yeah.
And what the difference was, he seized up. It was
Yes.
a delayed neurological reaction to where the body seized up and he just went backwards. This guy, this Oscar-winning nominee, he's obviously beat up. He has no business being in there, but it's a paycheck, and they probably tell him to embellish it. So he gets popped here. I have no doubt that this doesn't. I mean, this hurts. He gets crushed. Bang. Okay. Right there, he's on his back. All right. If you're that knocked out and you're on your back, my guess is you're probably not moving. You're kind of wobbling around, and there's really nothing. Okay, so if you have enough energy to roll over onto your knees, when you see people truly knocked out, Jim, they're falling through the ropes. They look like Gumby. You know the blow up things at the dealership, at the car dealership? Like that's kind of the look. This guy listens to the ref, kneels up, and then looks where he's he looked where he's getting ready to fall. He kind of called his shot there a little bit.
He did what we call a break fall. This is what we teach the kids when they trip and fall forward. To put your hands out and turn your head so you don't smash your face on the ground.
Yeah.
Now, granted, he was probably getting the shit kicked out of him, and he said, you know what, I'm done. And he was done. If you guys can see his face after this fight.
Well, sure.
Oh, he was beat up.
This guy took it easy on him. He could have just absolutely
He was not brought in here to win, and he knew it.
All right, yes, on his back, gets up. Now watch his eyes where he looks where he's going to land. Let me see if I can.
Yep. Yep.
He's like, I'm gonna land right there, and there we go.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, let's be honest, pal. When we were looking at the fighter profiles and we saw the picture of that guy, we kind of knew. We looked at him and we're like, all right, who's this 54-year-old that's fighting? And we're like, wait, this guy's 26?
So anyway, save up because there's an event in 2 weeks.
So we have UFC and Bellator and PFL.
So the PFL and Bellator next week is just setting up beautifully. What the fuck is the Pitbull fight off for? Damn it, man. Pinedo was out of that one, though. It wasn't Pitbull pulling out.
Yeah, he pulled out, which is curious.
Yup.
Very curious. I wonder if they're going to try to get Pitbull a fight or if they're going to reschedule that. We'll wait and hear, but... all right, so let's...
We
were all ready to fade the shit out of Pitbull, guys. Big time.
Oh, Biagio Ali Walsh, the line is up on DraftKings.
What's he at? Minus 500?
1,000.
Oh.
Do you know Aaron Pico's down to minus 298? Money keeps coming in on
it.
Braga.
I don't get it.
I'm terrified of it. Now, I was right. I should have been scared of the line move on the...
I'm still betting it, buddy. I'm doing
it. He's minus 298. It's not like he's an underdog now. It's just he's a little less of a favorite.
I don't get the Braga thing. I just don't get it.
Yeah.
I watched, after we talked about it, I watched some more Pico's fights, and I was like, the speed advantage, it is.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about the speed advantage.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, PFL versus Bellator is looking fantastic for this week. We're going to be able to cross bet UFC and them.
It's going to be Parlay Central. Parlay Central.
And then we'll have BKFC coming up as well. So we got a lot. I am so happy that they got this deal done and they got some cards out for PFL and Bellator. I'm going to be very interested to see how this goes. I mean, we should be getting Apache Mix fight soon too, and I don't see anybody in those divisions beating him. To me, he's a UFC caliber fighter.
Yeah. Kayla Harrison's up to minus 455 over Holly Holm.
Keep it coming. Keep it coming. I watched that Aspen Ladd fight the other day.
Isn't it
Keep
great?
coming, guys. Keep it coming. People are so willing to bet hand over fist Kayla Harrison.
Do you know we only have to lay minus 340 to take Davison Figueiredo over Cody Garbrandt?
Yeah,
Do you know
that's coming. Yeah.
Come on.
He's
How
gonna
is
fucking kill him. He's gonna destroy him.
I gotta be honest. Figueiredo, just watching him against Rob Font, like he kind of had that look in his eyes. He was like, "Is this what it's like fighting in this division? Like, what have I been doing, fucking around with fighting the same asshole for the last 6 years? Why can't I come up here and whip the shit out of Cody Garbrandt versus Figueiredo? What? Come on, man."
Should we just put him in now with something?
Yeah. Yeah. I'll just go through here. Who's another sacrificial? Who's a sacrificial lamb they're putting out there?
UFC?
Kurt Hollowball gets to fight Trey
UFC?
Ogden. Let's see who.
I honestly think Brian Ortega is going to be a sacrificial lamb. Like, what in the
I think you're probably right. Yeah. Oh, Kennedy Nzechukwu over OSP. That could be what?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like OSP? Are you serious?
I know. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you there. That's a good one.
Brian Battle. Here we go again. I've been
Staying
Brian Battle's paid many bills for me. And he gets Ange Lusa. Love him.
I think Gamrot schools Dos Anjos.
Oh, I'm with you.
I think he
Yeah,
murders
I'm
him.
with you.
Just
Yeah, you're right.
melts him. I love Macy Barber.
I
You know
know.
I love Macy Barber.
I do. We can bet against Joanne Wood again.
And honestly, if we bet on Macy Barber, we know the judges in the UFC are on our side.
Lee, there may not be a phrase that Jim and I agree with more tonight than what you just said.
You beat us to it, pal. A blown-up lightweight going up against a newly crowned, always improving champion. Yes.
Ray Cooper just lost to Derek Brunson.
Didn't just lose. Got fucking schooled.
Got dominated to Derek
Dominated.
Brunson. When Derek Brunson took him down and laid on him like roadkill, and Ray Cooper was done. Corbin, no one explained your American term? Listen, if no one in the chat will explain it, I'll go ahead and explain it. So, water sports is a term for when two consenting adults agree to pee on each other a lot. Not a little bit, but a lot. A lot of, this is a high dollar thing. You can find willing participants for quite the pretty penny that will join you in your room, in your hotel room in Florida that you can find on easily accessible websites. By the way, everyone hit the like button
And subscribe.
shout out to everyone that's new here. So
People
yes,
are gonna
in
start thinking
Florida,
like sock pops.
Florida is a hotbed, I've heard, for this kind of.
I've heard.
Now, a word of caution: if you do decide to go down this route, I would make arrangements for your roommate to not be there at the same time because it could get awkward. So that's why when your roommate, when your buddy said that he was looking at Everglades tours and water sports. We didn't know if he meant like daytime and then nighttime activities.
God.
Bob, are you serious? Does anyone not remember the scene in Horrible Bosses?
Yeah. Remember, he pulls out the.
We are men
work.
looking for a man.
I did wet work. Yeah.
Hector, you the real MVP on this conversation tonight.
Yep. Visit Splash Mountain. That's right. God. Corbin, I can't wait for you to make your latest run to the U.S. here.
I'm coming down to Florida.
You
Just
guys
give me
are gonna
one
have
night
so
with
much
you,
fun.
Corbin. Come on, just
Yep.
give me one night, Corbin. Like we're going to Mas Venus. We're going to. Have you heard the Wyclef Jean song about strip clubs in Florida? Because they're all down there.
You are going to take him to South Beach, right?
I don't know if he'll let me. Corbin, will you? I don't think
Corbin,
he'll
go to
let me.
fucking South Beach. There's no letting. All you have to do at South Beach is bring a towel and sit on your towel. That's all you have to fucking do. All right? Just trust me, bud. Get a beverage, get a nice cold beverage, and sit on the beach, pal.
By weird, you mean awesome?
Weird? No, definitely not weird. It's the best scenery in the whole United States. Are you kidding?
I feel like you're going to enjoy Florida, but you're just not going to get the most out of Florida. All right. Just got done talking about water sports on a fucking live UFC show. Johnny Detroit had me pink slipped by tomorrow.
Water
Actually,
sports,
probably not.
Sack props and nude beaches.
Probably laughing his ass off. Probably give me recommendations. He knows so many people. It probably.
Hey, heard you were interested in this.
Like he is one of, we all kind of know somebody like that. He is one of those guys that was like, I know somebody. Like anything you talk about, he's like, I got this. I got a guy.
All right, round two. Come on.
There we go.
Come on.
Volk Topuria, main event, 298.
All right, big man. You said you're going to squash him in round one, right? Big hooks are coming.
So I said I wanted to have the live lines on this because I wanted to see how Volk looked towards the end of round one.
I gotcha. I want to see what I was going to get after he gets hit. You better be careful. Topuria's going to throw an overhand right off of that leg kick.
Mm-hmm.
It's coming, man. He's scouting it. Stop it, DC. Like, it's okay if the crowd does that. You're a fucking bro. One leg kick. Oh! What the fuck is South Beach? It's a fucking beach. That's it. It's just the beach, dude.
Yeah.
You just sit on the sand. That's all you got to do. There it is.
Okay. The low kick from Topuria is really effective.
Mm-hmm. Lines are moving, going to even.
Amazing. I have not seen lines move this aggressively at the beginning of fights. I haven't seen it ever.
We're only halfway through the first round.
In a 5-round fight.
Volk's
And
plus
they're
100. It's still going.
I mean, listen, I've taken advantage of it tonight. Like, thank you. But really, really crazy.
It's comical. He lands 2 leg kicks, and the line moves that much. Like, this man hasn't gone 5 rounds with Max Holloway taking damage left and right. Get your chin down, Volk. What do you think so far, man?
Topuria's settling in, looks pretty good. But Volk is in it for the long haul. So I'm not overreacting too much to anything.
You like the way Volk looks or no?
So here's the thing. I was looking for if he looked terrible. Like if I was like, oh, but he doesn't look terrible. He looks fine. He looks like the Volk of old. So I think he's fine. So, but Topuria looks good. No live bet.
God, he's up to plus 150. Nice. Smart.
Oh, good knees to the body.
Smart.
I mean, also, don't forget, one of the, rule 461. Always bet on Volkanovski if he's fighting somebody besides Islam Makhachev. At plus money in round 1 of a 5-round fight.
Is Volk stealing this round?
He may have.
This round, man.
Topuria is bleeding.
I got involved at plus 150.
It's even money. I think I'm with you, Jim. I think it's worth a little investment on Volk. I thought he looked fine. What I was looking for was, does he look terrible?
Round 2, baby.
There you go, round 2. So Volk looks comfortable, and he's just going to push Topuria where Topuria's never gone before.
Mm-hmm. This is like Jack Hermanson 2.0. That
Great
Hermanson
call.
Piper fight. Mm-hmm.
Great call.
Nice shot.
I didn't get enough credit for my Hermanson call.
You didn't gloat enough.
I didn't gloat. You're right. I did not gloat it. I should have plastered
totally
that damn
honest?
video
Yeah.
all over the place. Should have plastered.
You need to stop being so fucking nice
That's
when
true.
it comes to that shit. Seriously.
If I have an amazing call, say, yeah, Hermanson was the right side. Here's why I told you. Yeah, you're right. I need to do that. If someone can go on a show and brag about shorting Bitcoin after it's doubled in the last 3 months and say I'm proud of what I did, then
I agree. You most certainly can brag about that. And you can also brag about going 3-0 in BKFC when everyone said you were full.
there you go.
We can also laugh at everybody betting the main event in the UFC card next week when we cash Bellator. Just stay under the radar.
Bisbing brought up a great point. He said Volk's chipping away and Topuria is trying to load up.
God, just stop showing these strikes.
I
There's no way he landed 14 strong, significant strikes.
I'm sorry, Bob. That was out of line on my part. It was.
So Topuria is officially timed that inside leg kick now. He's throwing the overhand right over top. So let's see if Volk makes an adjustment. Volk's inside leg kick is his best one, though, so it's going to be tough for him not to keep going to that.
And he's ripping the body, ripping the inside. Like,
that jab is working.
Volk's starting to settle in, it feels like. What's the live lines? Do we have live lines?
We don't. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That makes me worried. Oh,
My God!
There it is. There it is.
Oh,
Wow.
my God!
Wow. Thank God it started round 2.
Oh, even Topuria can't even believe it.
No.
Holy shit.
He was getting hit with that right hand the whole fucking fight, man.
Damn. Is this the end of Volk? When it goes quick.
Wow.
What's kind of crazy, though, is Volk was just chipping away, and piecing him up, and then bang.
He had to not get clipped. I mean, that was the win condition. I think we all pretty much agreed upon that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was if he got caught, he could go down, but
Oh,
Good
just
shot.
right on the button.
good shot. His chin was really high defensively this whole fight.
Oh, it was that one. It was just one. You know what's crazy is the blood on the side of Volk's head is from Topuria.
It's true. Wow.
Man. Damn, is that it for Volk? Because what do you do with him?
What do you do with him? You tell him to take some fucking time off.
It was, yeah. That's just crazy, Volk. It's not even bloodied up.
No. That's the parlay buster for the main card.
Was it?
It has to
Think
be.
so?
All the other favorites won.
Yeah, you're right.
Every one of them. Damn, the DraftKings boost beat me. That's all right.
That's a rarity, Jim. That's a rarity.
I'm okay with that.
Rudy and I talked about that. Pretty quick turnaround for Volk. Now, I mean, I got to say, up until that point, he looked fine. So was it just a one shot, or?
He was not as good defensively. He was not. He was not as good defensively.
Yeah.
He was backing up with his chin up in the air. That's something that can be fixed. But usually Volk's pretty dialed in. He doesn't try to just trade and throw back for no reason. And that was a situation right there where he got hit twice, and he went to fire back instead of getting off the cage with his chin high. And he was doing a great job moving when he was in the center of the ring. The second Topuria got him,
Yeah.
backing up, you kind of saw the tide turn a little bit.
That's, you know what, Aaron Bronstetter. This is crazy. What an insane stat. Listen to this. I heard this before this fight. UFC fighters age 35 and older in the 170 pounds in championship bouts. UFC fighters 35 and older are 1-22.
I heard that too, yeah.
23 fights. They've won one of them. It's just, you get to a certain age and it's just not there anymore.
It's not even that it's not there. There's one thing that just goes. Whether it's your chin,
Yeah.
your cardio, or your accumulation of damage, you have too much scar tissue. Can you believe at one point Topuria and Pimblett were heading towards the fight? Wonder how that would have went.
Patty Pimblett. Oh, man.
Well, you don't give Volk a rematch.
What's that?
You can't give Volk a rematch.
Why not?
You think?
Probably.
It's a hell of a shot.
A great shot. I mean, right on the button.
I mean, like that's the thing. You're not sitting here saying, wow, Volk's chinny. Like, it was a good shot. It was. It wasn't like he got touched.
Great
with
shot.
something that wouldn't put a bunch of other people down. I mean, it's the same punch that leveled Herbert. Bloodied up Mitchell's face. Like, it's got power.
I'm sorry. Conor McGregor's the new Derek Brunson.
Everybody calls him out. Yeah.
Conor McGregor. Well, I know one thing. I listened to Ariel Helwani talk about how one of the problems they run into with Conor McGregor cards. Oh, there's Volk. What were we talking about? I lost my train of thought.
Him being changed.
Oh, Ariel Helwani was talking about Conor McGregor fight, and one of the things they run into, is, fighters get like paid out on pay-per-view buys, and Conor's just guaranteed million easy. Just stop, million done. And so one of the things that they are like kind of concerned about is some of these other people really want to call out Conor McGregor and fight on Conor McGregor cards because they get pay-per-view sales based on Conor McGregor's draw.
Yes.
So they're like, if we're putting Conor McGregor on a card, the rest of the fights are going to be trash because we don't want to pay, like, we don't want to pay some of you, because why would you put, who? I'm trying to think who would be another draw besides Conor McGregor.
John Jones.
Okay, John Jones. They would never put John Jones and Conor McGregor on the same card.
They would lose money on that card, probably.
They would exactly. You would get you got to split them up. So that's one of the things they run into with McGregor is that. So I thought it was a really interesting conversation. That's why Ariel Helwani was like 0% chance Conor fights at 300. It will be this random. It'll be this random pay-per-view. It'll be him and Chandler, him and somebody else, and then nobody else. Nobody else worth a fuck. And they'll just put the rest of the people and the champs on other ones. So it was interesting to say, no, this is the pay structure, and this is why we have the pay structure. So
damn, I feel bad for Volk.
I do too. I feel like he just got caught.
Yeah, I hate to say it. He should have never left the division. I hate when guys.
I don't like it either. I'm with you.
Like at that point, it's really hard to stay back in somebody once you start chasing.
Yeah, he chased Makhachev, put on an amazing fight and everything. The fight on short notice, he's probably glad that he did it. It was a great paycheck, and like you said, he's got personal issues when he's not fighting. So he took a fight, got knocked out by Makhachev, and probably 4 months, 4 or 5 months, not enough time. Because Volk, physically, Volk looked like shit against Makhachev last time. He looked great.
No, this is different, yeah.
He looked great physically tonight, but there's just something. But yeah, Lee, I saw Clinton had a rough one. We should have.
Oh wait, regression is coming. Oh. Ooh, boo, 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 boo.
Hey, listen, he puts himself out there. Listen, he doesn't run away from it. So he had Andrea Lee, Brinson Ribeiro sub, Dern Lemos under 2.5. Dern by sub, and Volk.
It's the extra prop bets that fuck him over. Dern by sub, stuff like that.
Brinson Ribeiro by sub?
I'm trying to get away from that shit this year. I really am. That was one of the things we talked about in December was less finished props and more money line safe bets.
Yeah. Hey, listen, live bets were fucking fantastic tonight. Absolutely
yeah, we did great,
fantastic.
man. We did great.
Live bets were great. We hit the show best bet, so it
Yeah,
was
show
great.
best bet. I'm happy. So for like you said, we didn't have a wager talk play to sweat out, but I'm showing
No.
fucking. This is probably one of our best shows of the second best show of the year. Best show of
Live
the
bets easily. Live bets best show we've had in a long time. I have not had this many best bets in for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
year. Yeah.
7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 11.
Good night.
12. There's a Danny Barlow in there. Yeah,
Oh yeah,
lot.
that's right. Yeah. There's a Danny Barlow.
There's a Danny.
Now we're getting back to the beginning of the night, right?
So,
I mean, right out the gate, the over 2.5 in the Maverick fight as a parlay piece was the lock.
oh, it was a great one.
With this,
oh,
to
it's a
start
great
round
one.
2, I mean,
Yeah.
it's fucking cake.
Yeah,
But that's what I mean, like playing the way we played it, playing it live and not trying to take these props every fight pre-fight.
Mm-hmm.
Gets you in trouble.
Every judge had Volk winning round 1. He was, I gotta say, he was off and running, man. It wasn't a bad look for Volk. I thought he was fine.
Boy, is that a monumental task, though.
Oh,
To come back and beat this kid.
yeah.
But you know what sucks about this fight, honestly? I don't think we learned a damn thing about Topuria.
No, that was pretty much.
He is not going to knock every guy he fights out in the first round.
His eye, he has more damage than Volk does.
Don't get it twisted. Volk was landing his jab, and he was starting to land his
Body.
combinations. Body, head. Go to the leg, go to the head. He was landing his jab. He was moving. He was frustrating him. He just got caught up on the fence and couldn't exit properly. And as soon as Topuria closed that distance, that's when Topuria was going to swing away with those hooks.
Yeah.
But we didn't learn anything different from Topuria's striking. We didn't learn anything new about his cardio. We didn't learn anything new about his toughness. Because this was never going to be a Volk power punching display.
Yeah.
It was going to be
Yeah.
chip away. Oh, God. Rosenstruck Godziev. There's a good one.
5-round heavyweight bout. Oh no! Shit. They made it 5 rounds because they
2 of
moved
them.
it up. They
So these
moved it
are-
up to the main event.
These
Oh
are 2
no!
fight nights with 5-round heavyweight fights.
Nobody ranked better than 9th, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah, and the guy ranked 9th is coming off being knocked out how many times in a row? Right? How many times have we got this time?
Yeah, and the highest ranked guy's biggest claim to fame is not fighting and streaking beer out of a shoe.
You guys are really throwing us some good fights leading up to 300.
It's like, well, surely Rosenstrike's gonna fight a monster. Well, he is 1-0 in the UFC.
God. Rosenstrike.
Both those guys suck. I
I
actually kind of
totally
like.
forgot about him.
I kind of like Gaziev, by the way,
too.
because I think Rosenstrike's terrible.
It's fucking horrible.
I think he's awful.
He is one of the most overrated fighters. Well, he's definitely one of the more overrated fighters in the heavyweight division. But God, I mean, how many more years do we have to hear about this power that Rosenstrike has? Yet he can't manage to hit anybody.
I gotta tell you, Jim, there aren't too many better betting opportunities in the history of mankind, and I just wish that I wish I had a bigger bankroll, because I would have made it an obscenely ridiculous play when he knocked out he knocked out Alan Crowder, Andrei Arlovsky, and Alistair Overeem, and he called out and said he was going to knock out Francis Ngannou.
Remember that one?
And I just didn't have a bankroll big enough to make life-changing money. And Francis Ngannou knocked him out in 20 seconds. And I'll never forget Ngannou after the fight when they interviewed him and he said, you just have to be careful in this business who you call out.
Yeah.
You remember that?
Yes. Yes, I was all over Ngannou that night. That was awesome.
And Ngannou, now these days, that
Different story.
Ngannou
No,
by
different
KO would be minus 1,000, but that night it was like minus 140.
Yeah.
And it was just, yes, Thiago. It was, I laid an obscene amount of my bankroll on that because I didn't have a bankroll. I mean, it was one of those where it was like, yeah, I'm laying 50% of my bankroll on this. There's no chance that So since then, Rosenstrike beat Junior Dos Santos, lost to Cyril Gane, knocked out Augusto Sakai.
The slowest man in the history of the heavyweight division.
He lost to a Blades, a Volkov, and an Almeida, and he beat a Dawkins. That's his.
That Volkov Rosenstrike fight is the one for me where
That was another one.
just really didn't go heavy enough on that. We knew
You're
it.
right.
Like Volkov's gonna fucking. And actually, you want to speak about shitty heavyweights? Honestly, one of the ones that we had as an anchor to our parlay was Volkov against Tuivasa in. That was an anchor for just fight doesn't go. And looking back on that fight, we had talked about it all week. We both liked Volkov all week. And somehow we came out of the fight with no bets on Volkov to finish Tuivasa. That was the bet of the night on that card.
So stupid. Yeah.
But we're being careful.
Yeah, that was dumb.
Pereira versus Hill.
Really?
No. Don't tell me. No. If so, I'm betting Jamal Hill all fucking day. Oh, wait, is this it? It is. It is. Oh, dude. That's Jamal Hill all day.
Think so?
This fat Pereira that we've seen. No way. We were saying that his last fight, how that bone crunching power is not there at this weight.
It's not there.
At all.
But he tore his
Oh.
Jamal Hill.
What do
He's
you mean?
coming off an injury.
Yeah, he is.
But serious injury. Playing basketball. I don't like it. I don't like it. Wasn't it his Achilles?
Was it? We'll find out how healthy he is.
All right. Yeah, Achilles. No chance I'm betting on Jamal Hill.
That does change it.
Absolutely no chance. I'm not betting on guys coming back from Achilles, man. Absolutely no chance. I had a buddy that played in the NFL. He tore his Achilles 3 times. He's like, you're never the same after an Achilles. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
That could be a good round prop. We're going to have 5 rounds to work with that.
When was that? When did he do that?
It was right before Yuri ended up fighting.
All right. So
Did Yuri end up fighting Pereira?
wait,
Yeah,
July?
Of
I was going to
last
say
year.
it's not even a year out.
Well, was it a full tear or was it a tear?
Listen,
It can't be a full tear. It can't be a full tear. Not in that time frame.
I'm on Pereira.
Rogers was on Rogan last week saying that he still can't run full speed.
I'm on Pereira. I'm on Pereira
And
easily.
you have to be. If it was
Yeah.
a full tear.
All right.
Go on,
He
now
said,
you
I had
can-
tendonitis in the tendon where it was damaged over a long period of time, and that damage ultimately led to the tear. As opposed to maybe you're cramping or it might be weak in one day and you make the motion at the wrong time and it pops. You come back a little bit quicker than that as opposed to the tendonitis with the tendon blood flow being weak. No chance I'm betting on Jamal Hill.
And not for nothing. That's a shit main event for UFC 300.
It's terrible.
It's fucking
That's a
bad.
joke. That's bad. That's really bad. A guy coming off of an Achilles injury and Alex Pereira.
Look at all the other fights on that card, and we're going to be sitting here watching this thing. And then we're going to, all right, guys, you excited for the main event? Jim Miller's on the fucking undercard against Bobby Green.
He's going to get one of the biggest ovations in UFC history. He just is.
Yes, yes.
All right, so you you have Gagey Holloway,
They said
Sarukian Oliveira, Yuri Rakic, Calvin Cater Sterling, Holly Holm, Kayla Harrison would be a better main event than it just would. Agreed. Bobby Green, Jim Miller, just
I love Dana too. This main event's going to blow everybody's mind. Things are going to change. Oof. So Dana, tell us, what were your first and second choices? Since this is what we actually got.
I
'Cause there ain't
I
no
w- I
fucking
would
way
have
this was
I
your
would have
first
guessed it
choice.
was going to be Izzy and Duplessis.
I thought so too. I thought it was going to be that or something.
Man,
I was waiting for Michael Chandler to accept something or Connor to be out. I thought maybe they were waiting on something where Connor wasn't going to be ready, and Chandler finally said, "Fuck it," and I need a fight. But yeah, put Gaethje Holloway in as the main event.
Gagey Holloway's so much
Put
better.
the BMF belt on in the main event. Fuck
Yeah,
that
I
other
agree.
belt. God. You're not wrong, man. You're not wrong, Dr. Jones. Well, they got the good thing is they got movement in this division now.
Mm-hmm.
Max Holloway's got to be fucking thrilled. Thrilled. So if he beats Gaethje, he probably gets the next title shot, I would think.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, you would think so. Yeah.
Well, that was a hell of a way to have a last show for a few weeks here, guys. Okay?
So, yeah.
So-
All right, Jim. Jim's going to be gone for a couple weeks probably. Baby's
all
coming,
right.
what, Wednesday?
Baby's coming Wednesday, if not sooner.
Okay.
I have a sneaking suspicion that Monday we'll be going to the hospital. I have a sneaking suspicion. So,
All right.
but yeah, they'll be in. I'll breeze in and out a little bit, but won't be.
Of
no
course, you'll have the
6
link come
hours.
in and chill, and then the baby starts crying, and then you go.
I gotta bring him on camera at least. Like,
Right?
you guys gotta see him. So,
Yeah.
put
Yeah.
some gloves on him. The UFC gloves.
Clothes on him.
No, I'm excited. So
That's funny. That's
it'll
funny.
be good.
All right. Well, everyone say goodbye to Jim for a few weeks. So, awesome stuff. We'll still do our breakdowns.
yeah.
Oh, by the way, do we have to add Topuria to the top 10 to the power rankings?
Oh, we didn't finish him.
So I have here's the nominees. I have Fluffy Hernandez, Mackenzie Dern not understanding Amanda Lemos' name announced when winner was announced as winner. We have Josh Quinlan's eye socket. Henry Cejudo's forearm. Minyang Zhang. Nakamura fight to go the distance at plus money after he couldn't finish Fernie Garcia. Miranda Maverick, multiple marketing mishaps. And number one, you're not unseating number one, which is the ref of the Tafa to Lima fight, not stopping the fight when both fighters had already agreed to stop the fight.
That was the best.
Does Topuria make the list?
Is that? Do we have room for one more? Do we put Topuria on? Take someone else off?
I mean,
he did win
you
a
got to put Topuria.
championship.
He took
Come on.
out Volk.
Yeah, he did. I don't know. I'd drop Ming Yang Zhang off of there
Okay.
because he's going to get knocked out of his next fight. And I'm probably right about that. He was close a couple times.
I might drop Henry Cejudo's forearm.
Oh, come on.
It was pretty good.
That was pretty gross.
Okay.
pretty
All right. All right. So that gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I think we only have 9.
Okay, so there you go.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we only have 1. We have 1 more to go. Let's take a look here.
Thank you, guys. I'll reveal the name next Saturday.
Nice.
Next Saturday when you meet him, I'll give you the big reveal.
This is like the UFC 300 main event announcement. This is amazing.
More exciting, at least.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jim versus Son.
It's not Whittaker. It's not really Garry.
What, for one more spot?
Yeah.
Oh, Ian Garry's wife. Ian Garry's wife having her own private seat, and then us being shocked.
That's true.
Shocked
You know
that
what?
he won 30-27. Shocked, right? We were shocked. Why did we not do that? Oh, God, we should have bet him. We should have bet him the second we saw that she was the only woman with a private seat in the entire venue. The fuck? That was stupid.
Yeah, makes out with Ian Garry before the fight.
They show her by herself like she's a ring girl. Like she's like,
It's true. It's true. It's true.
the only thing that would have been better if she was like holding up her book, like
Oh, that's
my little
good.
wag book.
With a QR code, like to buy it
Yeah.
on Amazon, like Miranda Maverick should have done.
Yeah, Miranda, this is how you do it. Let me show you over here.
Dude, how diabolical would that have been if Miranda would have been like, I want to thank God, I want to thank my team, and you can scan this QR code for Prowler Pickles. That would have been amazing. Wonder how quickly they would have made that rule in UFC. Can't do that. If she'd have, you could just scan right off your phone. That would have been amazing.
I was waiting for her to, if she did say something, get reprimanded. You know, everybody needs a piece, you know?
Meanwhile, she's calling out steak.com. By the way, I looked into steak.com. I don't think I would ever put any of my own money into that website.
Why?
It looks really shady.
Oh, does it really?
It really does. Yeah. It might be okay, but I don't know if I would risk it. If I do, which I... Oh, here's Dana.
Oh God!
Who's Jamal Hill? Let me look up. Let me look up something. I as soon as we were like, oh, Jamal Hill, I actually think I may be all in on Alex Pereira.
Well, this Achilles injury is a big deal. We got to see what Jamal Hill looks like, man.
Would you like me to read the names of the last?
Oh, go ahead. It's not pretty. Let's not forget how he won the title.
Jimmy Crute, Johnny Walker, Thiago Santos, Glover Teixeira in Glover's retirement fight?
The Glover
That's-
fight is where he makes all his name. I did not like how Pereira looked. This is my problem. That's why
Listen,
wanted
I
to
didn't
do
like
the
how he looked either, but
Yeah. You might sway me on this one. You might sway me.
if you can hear us, Max Holloway, please save us. That's funny. That's funny.
We should all just turn off. I'm going to turn off the pay-per-view. Like, we're not going to watch that last fight. You just leave.
I mean, listen. Alex Pereira took out Yuri. Close win against Jan. Lost to Izzy. Beat Izzy. Strickland. Bruno Silva. I can make the case that Strickland, Izzy, Jan, and Yuri are all better than anybody that Jamal Hill's beat.
That's not much of an argument. I would agree with you there.
I mean, Glover back in the day, yeah. But Glover retirement, Glover, no.
Yeah.
It was the a decision. It didn't even knock him out.
That's true.
Thiago Santos.
Who's fighting next weekend?
Who's fighting Yoel Romero next weekend?
Of all the fights to be canceled, I thought that was going to be the one. They had to go and take away Pinedo from us.
I know.
Dude, I was so ready to call you. I've talked to you like tonight about that fight too and say, I think you're right. That's our spot. And that was the one, and then boom. And I still got to figure out why the hell Clarissa Shields is at a catch weight. I don't know.
Yeah, we got some research
I don't know
to do.
why. Yeah, we got to look at that.
Well, no matter what, just know that they're doing whatever they can to make sure Clarissa Shields wins. That's
She could
one
have
of them
called him and
let
said,
them
"I'm not
know
gonna
that
make
they
it."
weren't going to be able to make the weight.
Yeah.
One of them was like, hey, this ain't going to happen. And they were
Look.
like, motherfucker.
We looked at her opponent, and Clarissa Shields could show up without training and probably fucking knock
Yeah.
the ball into next week. So
Yeah, for sure. For sure. So, alrighty. Alrighty. I like it. I like
where
Alex
we're
Pereira
going.
big. He just took out Yuri in round 2, and Yuri's coming off a huge injury.
yeah, I'm real interested to see what Yuri we get back. Nice hit. God, that card.
All right. All right. I'm getting going.
right,
It's
guys.
late. Good stuff, Jim. Thanks, everybody, for joining us. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. Hope you guys had some nice live bets. Live betting was where it was at tonight for sure. So. All right. Good luck, guys.
I'll see you guys in a week. Be good.
Absolutely. Thanks, Jim. Good stuff.
Later.
I'll talk to you, buddy.